Alright, hello everyone and welcome back to Phoenix Wright. Last time we finished, I think, day 1 of the circus case, and with a very interesting revelation, with the perpetrator apparently just flying away. I don't know about you, but flying seems pretty impossible. What with, you know, all the spirit channels and everything. Definitely no magic exists in this world. So we're going to find out what actually happened here, because it seems unlikely that someone just up and flew away after killing a guy in the middle of a snowstorm. A snowstorm that apparently had, like, the worst witnesses ever. I think everyone there needs glasses. But that's besides the point. We're going to crack this case wide open and prove that someone didn't fly away, because that means it would have had to have been Max. Because if Max did it, I mean, obviously he could have just flown away. He already admitted that that's his thing after all. Nick? What is it? I got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks. Magic tricks? Yep, magic tricks are by their very definition tricks, right? Says the person who does spirit channelings. But I can never figure out the tricks when I see them. That's because the tricks are performed by pros. They do it so you can't guess the trick. But the trick Pearly showed me was incredible. Pearls are the magic trick? What kind of trick was it? Let's see. It looked like she pulled the end of her own thumb off. First she put her right thumb next to her left hand, and then it just separated. She could move it up and down and everything. It was incredible. Really? Was it kind of like this? What? How did she do that? Nick, you're like a real magician. I mean, real magicians can apparently fly away from the scene of the crime, so I don't think Phoenix even comes close to that. See, this is why I just can't figure out magic. I'm no good at it. Especially hard tricks like flying away from the scene of a murder. It'll take all the fun out of magic if you keep trying to figure it out. It reminds me of this video I saw of some guy. It was this magic show. But the guy, part of the trick was like telling the audience how the trick happened. But every step along the way was like a trick in itself. So it was like a card trick, but he had like all these cards. He's like, okay, so this is how the card trick works. I actually I had like 52 decks, and I picked the one that had the card that was marked, that matches the card that you picked. But then he like opens up the thing and shows it, and it just turns out that like the cards weren't actually real either. And so in the end, like, he just went through all of these different steps, and in the end, he actually didn't explain anything about the trick. So he managed to keep the trick completely secret, but also managed to, like, trick the audience into thinking he was actually explaining the trick. It was, like, the most meta magic trick I've ever seen, and it was great. I would hope that he went on to do many more tricks like that, because it was probably some of the most creative magic show I've ever seen. You hear that? Sounds like two people arguing. Alright, let's do it. Are you ready? Yes. Wait. Quit your whining. Let's just give this a shot already. Alright, let's go. Oh my god. Row, row, row your boat. Row, row, row your boat. What are you doing? Gently down the stream. Come on, you know that. I'm trying my best, but Trila's just isn't going to work. You enjoy saying dumb things? You're gonna have to be on your own someday. If you can't handle something as simple as this, what are you gonna do then? Hello, Ben. Hello to you too, Trilo. What are you doing here? Can't you see we're on a secret crash training course? I'm sorry. Secret crash training? Whoa. Yes, Trilo wouldn't give up until I said we tried his new idea for routine. So, we were trying to sing in a round for our new ventriloquism act. In a round? You can really do that? That's incredible. That actually would be incredible. I wonder if anyone's ever pulled off something like that. See? Even they are surprised by the idea. Told you. Not the only ones. You even surprised me with your idea. Let's get a grip on the basics, and it's just a matter of practice. You think so? Oh, I almost forgot. I wanted to give this back to you. Wait, isn't that, like, evidence? Are we allowed to do that? Ah, there it is. Now that I got this ring back, it's time to take on one more shot at Regina. I know that you already testified in court today. You want to talk about what we saw, right? Yes. Well, first we thought it was the old man. Just looking at his walk and how he acted, right, Ben? Huh? Oh, yeah, that's right. Then he said hello and he didn't even get a reply. Not to mention he was draped in those gaudy symbols. What would you have thought if he wasn't wearing those symbols? What do you think, Ben? What? Oh, I would have thought it was the ringmaster. Something just isn't adding up here. Wonder who they really saw. I was hoping I could ask you about Regina. I'm fully serious about her. That's why I'm waiting for her even now. Really? That's so sweet. If you really wanted to see Regina, shouldn't you check out the tent? Ha! You haven't got a clue about things, do you, sweetheart? Eh? Waiting like this is part of being in love. How so? If you had a clue, you would know that waiting is such sweet, wonderful torture. When your body aches for your partner's love, that's one of the best parts. Yeah, I knew that. Poor Maya. She's so red she looks like a vine-ripe tomato. So how's this new routine working out? Would you just take a chill pill already? Our routine's a secret. We're gonna take the ventriloquism world by storm. It'll be a real revolution. Sounds incredible. Let me one thing clear. I'm not gonna take on just the world just because that jerk said we should. That jerk? Max Galactica. Before we should aim for the world. Who does he think he is? J-Lo, you seem to be really fired up about all this. He needs to realize that he isn't the only one who can conquer the world stage. You're right. You're right. Mark my words. I, Triloquist, will win the Grand Prix. You're the man now, doll. Row your boat. Be the key to a glorious victory. Not to rain your parade, but wouldn't a more mature song be best? Hey, you gotta start somewhere, right? Don't screw this up. You gotta be part of this too. Well, I guess we'll go and talk. Actually, we'll go here first. I was gonna go talk to Regina. She's probably in the tent, like Maya said, but. Oh, it's you too. You look like you just got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest? I'm taking the rest right now, pal. I've been listening to some crazy clown's life story. Miss Von Kama told me to come down here and do this for her. Yeah, I figured as much. Let me tell you something, pal. Listen to that old clown sucks all your energy. Every time he's done talking, he looks at you like you should be doing something. I'm thinking he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes. I know that, pal. Do you have any idea how much your face hurts if you make fake laughing that much? Francisca really set you up bad this time, didn't she? If you ask me, she should be listening to Mo herself. No way, pal. You're not gonna get me to backbite a woman with a whip. No way. Why are you defending her? She has a whip! You would be defending her too if she threatened to slash you. Prosecutor Von Kama's always got her eyes on us. And every time you definitely don't want her to show up, poof, there she is. Don't show up. Don't show up. Don't show up. Looks like she's wound him up pretty tight. She's directly above us as we speak. Huh? How's that possible? Wait, did she do it? Is she the one that flew away from the scene of the crime? I knew it. That's how she can cover it up so good, because she's both the prosecutor and the murderer. Going to the clown, the culprit jumped from here and disappeared into the sky. If that's what happened, it means the killer passed right by this window, pal. Oh, I see. Who lives in that room, behind the window up there? The acrobat's got his room on the 3rd floor, it seems. Pretty soon, Miss Von Kama's gonna start her investigation up there. So don't get any ideas of going up to the acrobat's room. Got it, pal? Alright, got it. We'll go up to the acrobat's room. Francisca Von Karma. When she's done with her investigation, I think I'll go up there and check it out. I guess we won't go there now. We go to Mo's room, since we're here? Mo's not here. If he was here, you would have been able to tell even before you stepped into his room. I'm sure you would have heard him laughing away. Ha 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 ha. What do you think he's laughing at when he's all by himself? I always thought he was just thinking up new jokes. Must really love his work. Alright, now we'll go talk to Regina. If she's even here. Huh? Where's Regina? I don't know. What if she's with that tiger? I don't want to find out. Let's hurry up and get out of here. Nick, you're kind of a chicken, aren't you? It's a fucking tiger! Never mind, she's too stupid to figure out magic tricks. Of course she's too stupid to realize how dangerous a tiger can be. No, 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 no. I'm allergic to wild tigers. I think everyone should be allergic to wild tigers. It seems like a very healthy thing. Right. Welcome to the wonderful, the fabulous, the cafeteria. Thanks. He's in an awfully good mood. Alright, you know what time it is. Riddle time. Why does everyone cry when they eat a Mexican pizza? What even is Mexican pizza? I've had, like, taco pizza. Is that what he means? Come on, you can answer this. It's easy. Because cafeteria Mexican pizza is possibly a weapon of bowel destruction? Wrong. Try again. Okay, what do you think, girlie? I got it. Okay, what is the answer? Because they are in the cafeteria. Exactly! It's an incredibly sad place, that cafe. What? Is it because the pizza is spicy? I kind of like Phoenix's answer better. I think it needed some work, but I liked where he was going with it. I did it. Oh, what's going on? He's being too nice. I feel like it's a very sad day, the fact that I think Phoenix is better at telling jokes than a literal clown. But it definitely says something about the clown. It's been a really crazy day, hasn't it? You're telling me. I didn't think it was gonna be so tough. Tough? Yeah, it was a tough crowd. That's what you call a crowd that refuses to laugh. For instance, it was such a tough crowd this morning I had to smash watermelons. I told them all a great story and even greater jokes, but no one bursted out laughing. You even used the famed no shoes, no shirt, no service joke. Exactly! How can you not laugh at a stunning comedy like that? Maybe because it was a courtroom, but that could just be me. Are you 100% sure about your testimony today? I saw what I saw, I swear! That creep just, flew through the air. It wasn't exactly flying per se, it was more like floating. The silhouette of his face made me positive it was Max. I don't see a psych lock. Must be telling the truth. Oh, is that what we're going to rely on now? Magic? When he's talking about magic? Don't think we have anything we can present to him at this point. Nope, nothing else. Alright, well, I guess we'll get out of here. Maybe we can go to the 3rd floor now that we've talked to everyone. Nope. Unless he's back in here? No, okay. We must have to show him something. Or someone's gonna have to get shown something. And now we have to figure out what that is, because... fuck if I know. Oh, we can go to Ringmaster's room. Never mind. Okay. I didn't see that on the list. Must have missed it. That's why I was confused. Max and the Ringmaster had their talk in this room. That could have been when the Ringmaster put on Max's costume and went outside. Why did he do that anyway? Was it really that cold or something? I don't think the costume really would have helped with the cold. It was a cape. And it was a hat. Surely he would have had his own clothes on. There must be some. I feel like the clown's the answer here. I just need to figure out how. Should we show him the seasoning? Okay. Maybe there's somewhere else we can go that's, like, not here? Should we go talk to Max? Is that possible? I guess we haven't done that yet. There we go. Oh, my sweeties! You mind hurrying up and getting me out of this place? We're doing our best, Max. Just hang in there. A little while ago, some people from a local TV station came by. And since I'm a famed magician, they said, let's make you your very own TV special. Really? What kind of TV special? Maximilian Galactica, the Great Prison Escape. It would be aired live. Hey, that sounds like it would be a really awesome special. But if I do this special before I'm acquitted, they'll never leave me out of here for real. Well, it would surely be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law. That's what I was thinking, but the production staff is already working on the show. If you don't get me out of here quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison break. Maybe don't do that? You seem awfully calm about that possibility. I'd have no choice. It would be a contractual obligation. That's show business. The night of the crime, you didn't happen to fly off into the sky, did you? Here is how everything went down, sweetie. At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the ringmaster's room. Not to mention, flying off into the sky is not just something I can do at will. I don't care what the Stucci clown says, it wasn't me. Max, do you mind teaching me the trick behind flying? You'll have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and cheap imitation magicians is that I keep my mouth shut. I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this much. It's much harder than you think. I was thinking about this in court today. I've got a favor to ask of you. Anything for you, sweetie. Is she gonna ask him to show him how to do the thumb grabbing trick? Be friends with the other performers in the circus. Oh, okay. Well, that seems a little more reasonable. Fabulous! A great joke. Why would I be friends with a bunch of hacks like them? But I won on the world stage. I won the International Grand Prix. International Grand Prix? Performers should always look to perform on the world stage. But the performers at this circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. That is something I can simply not tolerate. Ambition, huh? Something about what Max just said rings true to my ears. Oh my sweeties want to hear all about the Grand Prix, don't they? To be honest though, I've told this story like 100 times already, so it's a bit boring. We're sorry for making you tell it again. You must not have heard me. I am really sick of telling this story. But what can you do? I'm Maximilian Galactica. I suppose I can tell it again. Voila! Here, take a look at this. I just happen to have a picture from the Grand Prix with me. Just look at that fabulous stage. That is the first stage I ever flew on. I flew right over the audience. Crowd erupted into applause. At that time, I thought to myself that I could die right then and be a happy man. I'll never forget how I felt that night. The emotions, the acclaim. Wow. By the way, I think everyone who is a performer should get to experience that feeling. I just wish I could explain that to the other people in the circus. That's incredible, Max. I want a trophy too. Hey, Nick, how about you buy me a trophy? What the fuck? That's how you earn a trophy, Maya. My sweeties, you can have this picture of my triumph. Just make sure you show it to all the other members of the circus. Look and learn. That's what you should tell them. Learn how to get thrown in jail? Photo of Max's award ceremony. Okay, well that gives us an objective at least. Well, better get started. I'm sure these people will love to see this picture of Max, the person they hate, more than anything. Maybe not everyone wants to. Okay. Probably for the best, so not everyone wants to. Oh, I guess there's not gonna be anyone over here. Everyone's gonna be in the circus. No one here? Okay. Well, I guess it's really just Mo then. Never mind. See, I knew we had to present to him something. Nah, not this picture. He showed it to you guys too. Huh? You've seen it as well? Well, you know what they say about Maximilian Galactica. He really gets around. Oh yeah. He didn't just show me the picture. What do you mean? He showed me his bust too. Let me tell you, that thing is enormous. Okay, someone, you know, just, yeah. Don't take this series of lines out of context or anything. Probably the best joke Mo has told this entire case. It's in the picture, I think. He'd make us worship it every day. He made us bow to his greatness. He's got a big bust? I wouldn't mind hearing more about Max's bust. Not that I'm into that sort of thing. Oh, of course not. No, you don't have to justify yourself around us, Phoenix. Don't worry. Max's bust. Why did it have to be written like that? Max's bust should be on that small table over there. There's nothing over there. Really? Oh yeah. Where was it? I'd say it's about 5 days ago. All of a sudden, that bust disappeared. It disappeared? If you want to see it, there's a photo on the bulletin board over there. Max just had to put the picture up. Hey, this thing is really cool. Nick, I want someone to make a bust of me. Sure, as long as I'm not paying for it. Aww. Bronze statue taken from cafeteria before the crime. Sounds like it's another magic trick. This case seems to be full of those. Is there anything else that's changed about this place? Nope. Nothing's changed that I can see. I wonder if he's actually thinking about this, or if he's saying up a bad joke. Nope. I'm drawing a blank here. Quiet mo's a good mo in my book. Guess there really aren't any other things that changed, huh? Well, there is this tiny thing that does seem different. Tell us. Well, on the morning of the crime over on that bulletin board, this piece of paper was posted front and center. Piece of paper? It's torn, so I don't know what it said, but I could see its title. It says, "To the murderer." Murderer? Yep, that's what it says, but the rest of it's been ripped off. I don't know who posted it. When did you find this? The morning before the murder. Before the murder? Oh, does this circus have a fortune teller employed too? Yes, the ringmaster was killed the night after this paper was discovered. Who in the world posted this thing? So we got people flying away from the scene of the crime, and apparently also people telling the future. I thought we were trying to, like, debunk all of this magic. Nick, I think we better follow up on this important lead. With who? I mean, we just talked about it, but I'll present it anyways. Morning of the murders, bulletin was posted. That's around when Max clocked Ben over the head. Sorry I hadn't remembered it until now. It was torn down before anyone really paid attention to it. So you don't know what was written on it, do you? Unfortunately, I don't. But I bet you they would know. Who are they? Max and Ben. They were here before me that morning. Ah, okay. Well, thank you. Let's go talk to them. Maybe they can point us in the direction of this fortune teller that wrote the note. Would you mind taking a look at this? That's, guess we won't need you to look after this after all. What you mean, though? We just did. What? But. Okay. Well, then maybe Max knows about it? I mean, he was here. Do you know anything about this note? The morning of the murder, it was posted on the wall in the cafeteria. I do know all about that note. When I read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat. Heart skipped a beat? While I was enjoying my morning tea, the ringmaster and company entered the room. And company? I guess it wasn't really company, it was just the ringmaster and my sweetie pie. When the ringmaster read the note, he turned an incredible bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it into the pocket of his tailcoat. Really? Out of curiosity, what in the world was written on that thing? Let's see. Uh-huh. Oh, I don't want to steal the fun from my sweeties. Go and find out on your own. I'm sure you can find it somewhere. Wow, you're so helpful. You might also want to ask my sweetie pie princess. Well, we haven't seen her all day, so that's out of the question. I guess there's one place we could probably check. If it was in his coat pocket. There's one possibility. Hey, do you see that? There's a scrap of paper shoved in the pocket of that tailcoat. You know, I got a feeling I know what that is. I bet that's the other half of the note that Mo gave us. Let's hurry up and check this thing out, Nick. I knew it! Fits perfectly with the other piece. What does it say? To the murderer, I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. Wait, are we dealing with more than one murder? Tonight at 10? That's when the murder took place. Now we need to find out who called the ringmaster. Torn by ringmaster, found in his tailcoat pocket. Where are we going with this, though? Wait, should we show... Just a hunch here, but should we maybe show Mo the full note? Possibly? I don't know what he would know about it. Oh, okay, well, I had the right idea. Well, Mo's gone. There's a message on the bulletin board. I'm hungry, so I'm off to get some hamburgers. Love, Mo. Hamburger. Just thinking about it's making me hungry. All of a sudden, I need a burger bad. All of a sudden, I need a new partner. Bad. And what happened to that other partner? Just decided to up and fuck off after one case. Okay, well, so much asking Mo. Let's try... Well, I guess we could try showing the full note to Ben here. Nope, okay. He does not care at all. Maybe give it to... Okay, well, I guess maybe we could show the whole thing to Max. He probably cares about it. Want us to go find out about it so bad. On our own. What about this? Oh, okay, no. I don't think you need to sign it. That might incriminate you even further. I guess we could try here. Oh, here we go. Should we show it to Gumshoe? I don't know if that's a good idea. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. I'm sure you did a good job as usual. Well, I am done with the investigation of the acrobat. Finally. With Miss Von Karma. Uh-oh. Nick, what is that? That beeping sound. It's Miss Von Karma. Huh? Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not very far behind. Some sort of pager or something? If you don't mind, pal, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. Quick. See ya, pal. I didn't know that Gumshoe could run that fast. So much for being a flatfoot. Never seen a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens. Well, let's go inside. It's freezing out here. Winds is biting his... Ow! He's biting his lashes from a whip. That's assault. And you'll see my papers tomorrow. Von Karma. It was a real battle today in court, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Did you have to jump out and scare us like that? What can I do for you? Tomorrow will be the day. It's the day my dream will finally comes true. You mean the story of my defeat at your hands making the national news? National news? You possess such a small sense of scale. The global news, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Your miserable plight will be known internationally. It's a local murder mystery. I don't think this is getting shown on the international news. Not even the national news, really. I think she might be overestimating the importance of a win by just a smidge. Miss Von Karma, appears you got your hands on to something big, huh? Huh. I'm amazed you picked up on that much. Anyone could. You can hide that look of victory with 10 paper bags on your head. I've got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Need any more hints? Yeah, probably a lot, because I can't tell you how many times I've heard that line by several different people, in fact. Funny enough, all of them have gloated about it in my face, and then it immediately blew up in their faces, so good luck tomorrow. The conclusive witness. You must mean the acrobat, right? I'm putting in the summons for him to be called as a witness as we speak. It's the final nail in your coffin, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yeah, I get it already. You want to beat and destroy me. Can't worry about her. I've got to try and find out more information myself. Why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? Doesn't matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow. Nothing will be able to bring your dad back. My dad? You must mean the esteemed Manfred von Karma. Of course, your dad. No, you miss him. Enough out of you. One more word and you'll get a mouthful of whip. Now, when did I ever bring up my papa's name as this? or any other conversation. Then what's this revenge thing you're talking about? You wouldn't understand, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I have to see him again, one more time. Him? I'm sure you know to whom I refer. Miles Edgeworth. What? Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth? Why would you even bring him up? You haven't forgotten, have you? Do you know who it was that trained the gifted prosecutor Miles Edgeworth? Manfred von Karma. Exactly right. It was my papa. That means that Edgeworth was... right again. Miles was like a little brother to me. Huh? Little brother? But Edgeworth and Nick are the same age. Edgeworth. The man who inspired me to become an attorney. Fought against him in a few cases. But a little after that case was over, he vanished. It's your fault he is gone. Huh? It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Nick, what does she mean? Edgeworth was never quite the same after that case, and then with the case after that one, he never set foot in the court again. And then one day, he just vanished. All he left was a simple note at the prosecutor's office. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. That was 1 year ago. It was a few months after you left to go back home. Mr. Edgeworth, he's dead? I don't believe it. He's still alive. I'm sure of it. Somewhere in this world, he's still alive. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death? Of course he did. You ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him. Just like your victory muddied the honorable name von Kammer. I'm going to find him. And then, I'm going to teach him his rightful place within my own 2 hands. Nick, about Miles Edgeworth, Mr. Edgeworth, Maya, I already told you this once. Don't make me do it again. Don't bring up his name in front of me again, okay? Nick? Miss Von Karma? What? I don't know if you're God's gift to prosecutors or not, but I've had about enough of you. Him too. What in the world happened? This dog is all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform you two of today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battles the country has ever seen. Nick? Let's go. We need to talk with the performer on the 3rd floor. I'm sorry I brought it up, Nick. What the fuck happened? This is the acrobat? He doesn't look like someone who should be jumping around and walking on tightropes and shit. Not really sure what gives me that impression, but just a hunch. You must be Phoenix Wright. Yes. Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dingling. That's a unfortunate last name. But here at the circus, everyone just calls me Acro. Mr. Acro? How do you know my name? The detective told me. He said you definitely show up here. Acro, you're a member of the circus as well? That's right. I mainly performed on the tightrope or the flying trapeze. But nowadays, all I perform is in my wheelchair. And you still work here? Acro, why did you join a circus? When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at business. Then one night, they decided to run away from it all, without me. Damn. The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the ringmaster. The ringmaster took such incredible care of me. He was truly a lifesaver. Seems like the ringmaster was truly a saint. He was. That's why I decided to do something very important. I decided that I would devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him. And now, look how someone repaid him for all the good in his life. Such a shame. Sometimes, I think that he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performers. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter. I wonder if he spoiled Regina.
Regina's so cute. She's truly a princess.
Truly a princess. Are you sure that's a good thing? Did I detect a hint of a grudge against Regina?
I'm sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair?
The nerves in my legs were badly damaged. You can't walk now. I can't even stand now. And since I live on the 3rd floor, I can't even leave this building by myself. There's no elevator?
That's awful.
The accident happened during an acrobatics session, right? Ah. That's a little suspicious. Cyclops. Doesn't seem like Acro's injuries were acrobatic in nature. What's in your mind, Mr. Wright? Well, exactly when were you injured? It's been almost 6 months since I was hurt. I injured my legs during practice.
6 months ago? What in the world went on at the circus then?
I stopped by yesterday and noticed that you weren't in your room. I was at the hospital all day yesterday. Ah, you went there for rehabilitation? What about the murder? Of course I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got the call from the prosecutor, I was convinced that it was all a dream.
Huh?
I just couldn't believe it when I saw what happened. What you saw? Jeez, that sounded really ominous. I mean, it was a murder. What did you see, Acro? That night, I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound coming from my window below.
I see. The scene of the crime was right below your window.
That's when I looked out the window.
What'd you see?
He was flying straight up into the air.
He?
Maximilian Galactica.
What?
Well, there you have it. People can fly. All of his, claims about how he can't actually fly, all a lie. Our client is lying to us. It's a good thing he never had to be a witness in court, I guess. That's what I thought he'd say. You're absolutely positive that it was Max you saw flying? I'm absolutely sure. There's no doubt in my mind.
Nick?
Well, there you have it. Max killed a man and literally flew off. Good shit. Should I show him the note? I don't think he would really care, but I guess it's worth a try. What's this? That's what we want to know.
It was posted in the cafeteria the morning before the murder.
In the cafeteria?
What happened?
He suddenly looks incredibly serious. If it's got something to do with her, you should go straight to the source.
Her?
Regina! Ask her about it. Okay. Do you know where she is? Probably not. Whoops, wrong button. I'm just gonna assume that she's probably in here. Hey, there we go. Oh, it's the tiger again. Got a bad feeling about this.
Nick!
Wonderful. Today's special must be Filet-O-Phoenix.
Stay! Heal! Oh, Maya, Nick, it's you guys. I'm sorry, I guess I made a mistake.
A mistake with the tiger? What the fuck? You don't make mistakes with tigers.
A mistake? Yeah, a little one. I was thinking of teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson. But I was expecting more of a monkey than a human. A monkey? It's a pity about what happened to the ringmaster. Dad? Everyone loved him, didn't they? He must have been quite a man. He was. I love my dad so much.
Hate to say it, but she doesn't seem all that broken up about her father.
That's why I feel so lonely. Now I won't be able to see him for a while. For a while? Yeah. When Leon died, I talked with my dad and he told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. A star? That means my dad is looking down at me from the sky. That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone who's gone.
When someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. That's kind of sweet. But I bet you there's no way that Maya believes that.
What do you mean there's no way I believe that? Do you think that one day I'll be a star too? Of course. You really think so?
Yeah, you will. I think.
I've got a feeling that everyone is doing great up there in the sky.
I wonder if everything's alright with Regina.
Just go back and clear something up. Why'd you want to teach Money a lesson? Because he's a meanie. He's got something that means a lot to me. Something that means a lot to you? Must be something shiny, right? Actually, it's a stage costume. It's got lots of spangles. It's really beautiful. You should see it. We should. When the costume gets hit by the spotlight, it dazzles. Hey, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you saw that monkey, you'd get my costume back for me, wouldn't you? It's really important to me.
Gladly, but of course, I'll get it for you.
Leave it all up to us.
Guess there's no turning down that request.
Yay, you're really gonna do it?
Yeah, let's go get your stupid costume. Yo, have you seen anything about a monkey? Actually, can I ask him about the monkey? Nope, okay. You know nothing about the monkey. You know what? I bet the monkey is probably back in his hideout. Probably put the costume in his collection. Yo, you mind if we, like, scan your room for a costume?
Ew, it's a huge pile of trash.
One man's trash is another monkey's treasure.
I guess you're right. Look, they're all shiny things.
He's even got a motorcycle exhaust. What do you call this thing? Oh, a tuba, right?
Of course it's a tuba, silly. You didn't know that?
Hey, it's a picture of Regina.
Well, she is a shining beauty.
No objections here. I was kind of hoping the costume would be at that, but that's fine. Yo, do you know about a costume? What if I, like, asked you about the monkey? Money's a great friend to me. That pile of treasure over there is his collection, huh? It is indeed. Money will bring anything back with him.
Aw, that's so cute.
Yeah, I'm not great with the ladies. But I seem to be pretty popular with the animals. Well, that didn't help at all. Anything else in here that's worth a look? This bed is incredibly well made. It's almost like a maid made it up. Even the laundry on top of the bed is folded perfectly.
Nick, there's nothing unusual about that at all. It's how things are supposed to be.
Can't a man respect another man for doing something said man cannot do? He's got a barbell. Look around. Everything he's got is for upper body training. Wait a second. Those are the same machines I see on TV all the time.
Hey, Nick.
What?
I don't have this one. This barbell here is a new model.
Don't overdo it, Maya. You don't want to end up a muscle woman. Why not? What the fuck is wrong with you, Phoenix?
Hey, the net's ripped. Money must be prone to breaking things. He's hardcore.
The net looks fine to me. You really think that he plays basketball?
I think so. Monkeys live a life above the rim, you know.
You're joking, right? You think the monkey has got proverbial game?
Of course, that monkey doesn't fake the funk on a nasty dunk.
Well, a prehensile tail might be an unfair advantage. If monkeys were good at basketball, then why did we pick dogs? Why is there a movie about a dog and not a monkey?
It's a monkey calendar.
Aqua must really love monkeys. Nothing else. Oh, we got the window. You can see the big top from the window here.
There's no snow on the top of the big top. Kinda weird, don't you think?
Inside the tent is warm, so any snow that lands atop probably melts.
I guess you're right. Snow probably just slides right off.
It seems very dangerous and also probably bad for the tent. I mean, that's a lot of weight if it just like melts and seeps into the fabric. So nothing related to the monkey here. Is the monkey in this room? Nope. Where the hell is this monkey? I guess we could try the cafeteria. And the ringmaster's room, of course. Nothing new there. Should I talk to Regina about the monkey? Like, if I present the monkey, what do we get?
He just loves to cause nothing but trouble. A cute little monkey. Don't you think using a tiger to scare him is a bit much? Huh? Why's that? Do you really have to ask that? It's dangerous to use a tiger for that kind of thing. It's not dangerous at all. Regina's just a cute little kitten.
I've seen plenty of kittens, and that's no kitten. Where did this monkey go? Mo's still out for hamburgers. These two won't talk to me about a monkey or anything else for that matter. I doubt examining's gonna do anything. Should we go back to the detention center? Did we ever... Well, we presented this. Well, you know what we could try doing? I guess we could try and see what the locks are all about. Maybe we already have all the clues we need for the wheelchair. Probably not, considering that we still have to find a monkey. But we can give it a try. Probably have at least like one or two things. I have to ask you, how were you injured? I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice. An accident during practice? Yes. Unfortunately, acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. He's lying. If that were the real cause, he'd have no reason to keep it secret. Acro, are you really telling me that a practice injury was the cause of your... practice accident was the cause of your injury? Okay, we have, like, no information related to 6 months ago. Absolutely nothing. Alright. We clearly need, like, a fresh set of clues here, then. Gotta go find that monkey. Wait, I did ask him about the monkey, right? Bunny's a great friend to me. A pile of treasures is his collection, huh? Oh yeah, we already went through this. Okay, well... He doesn't know where money is. And there wasn't anything in the pile related to the costume. Oh, we didn't click on the tire. Bunny must use this to swing around on.
Go ahead, Nick. I know you want to ride it too.
Maybe later. I mean, I'd be pretty tempted. Not gonna lie. I see where Phoenix is coming from. Those things aren't pretty fun. Maybe not if it's like hanging from a ceiling though. That seems like it might not work too well. At least for a full-grown human. I don't think any of this is going to be any new, despite it saying that it's unclicked. And we already talked to you. Okay, is there anything at all we can present? Did we present... Well, I didn't show everyone the bus. I don't know if that's going to do anything. Probably not. I guess we could, like, show Acro the bust in the other picture. There's not going to be anything here, right? No, because we already went through all that. And there's nothing to talk about to you. And we already asked you about the monkey. Did we show her the note? I don't think so. Oh, I think we were supposed to show her this, maybe. Regina, have you ever seen this before?
I know what that is. Really? Well, it was in my pocket for a while.
It was in your pocket? This piece of paper was in your pocket?
I guess I noticed it was there around breakfast time.
Breakfast time?
Yeah, I always take Acro to his breakfast in the morning. That's when I also take out the trash in his room. Then I'd go to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast.
That's when you realized this piece of paper was in your pocket.
Yep, but since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged in someone else's pocket.
And then what?
I wonder if the person who lost it was in trouble, so... You didn't put it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you? I did. I stuck it up there. How'd you know?
So it was Regina who put it up there. When did this happen?
The morning of the murder, I think.
That explains a lot.
I wonder who wrote this.
So she was hanging on to it. And she doesn't know how she got it. I'm not surprised that she doesn't know. Can we talk to her about anything else now? Nope. Okay. Oh, here we go.
Something smells fantastic. So we know it can't be Mo. Wait, I know what it is. It's burgers.
Hello, hello, hello! Welcome to the Bistro du Cirque, aka the cafeteria.
It smells so good in here. Those burgers look great.
She's drooling like she's some sort of crazed burger monster.
My burgers are the best. Juicy meat, toasted buns, special sauce. They are absolutely irresistible to anyone with a hankering for a burger. One bite will send you into hamburger heaven.
I bet. I can tell by the smell.
Whoa, I'm getting hungry too. These burgers must have been some kind of special power. Oh, finally, new info.
Now that the ringmaster's gone, what are you gonna do?
That's all I've thought about the past 2 days. Everyone loved Russell. You've heard the Acro story, haven't you?
Maya is smitten by burgers. Dude, she always is smitten by burgers. She would confess to any crime if you just, like, put burgers in the courtroom. Like how he was adopted when he was younger.
He's calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he heard about the murder. Acro was so upset that he said he couldn't go on.
He was that upset?
Yes, he was. Anyways, I gave it some thought. Maybe I should give up on trying to be a half-baked clown. I've been thinking of trying on the ringmaster's shoes.
What? Really?
Max would still be an issue, though.
Max?
He may be a bit mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue his importance. He's probably the reason the circus is still around. A lot of what he says is right.
Mo.
All that's left to see is if everyone can get over the tragedy. You know.
Tragedy? You know? What's he talking about? What do you think he's talking about? You... Never mind. Get over what tragedy, Mo?
Huh? Don't you worry about it. It's nothing. Nothing at all.
You don't think he was talking about the crime that happened literally 2 days ago? He must mean the tragic death of the ringmaster, right?
Yes, that's it. You're right, girlie. Dang, dang, dang. Correctamundo.
Does he mean ding?
Mo, I mean no disrespect here, but are you lying to us?
No, not at all. What makes you think that?
I don't know, maybe the fact that you were lying in court all day? Just the way you said, if everyone can get over the tragedy, seemed a bit strange. It sounded like you were talking about something from a long time ago. Mo, I'm right, aren't I? Oh great, more locks. Well, it's only 2 though. So now we're getting closer to the truth.
It was about 6 months ago. It was just a little accident. Give me a break. Yes, old man have accidents. I wear big pants for a reason.
6 months ago, eh? That's 2 then. Felt this new incident. If you had a hat that reflected your emotions, would you wear it? Yeah, you know what? Sure, I'd wear it. That sounds like it'd be a fun hat. Can we present... I don't know, should we try this? I feel like we're running out of leads here. Not that we have any information about whatever happened 6 months ago, but maybe we can find out here. Mo, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on at this circus?
Okay. There's no need to look so scary when you ask me. Hey, look over there. Some juicy burgers. Let's eat instead.
Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself.
Actually,
I've kind of got an idea what happened back then. Mo, you said something about an accident? This one happened to be the cause of that accident, would it? I'm not supposed to have something, am I? I highly doubt I am. What would I even have at this point? Nothing. Do you think Max would know about whatever happened? Should we go and ask him? Oh shit, I was right. I honestly had no clue where we were going. They must have taken Max in for questioning again. There really isn't anything we need to ask him right now anyway. No, we're not gonna ask him about what happened 6 months ago.
You're right, I guess. Alright, let's go then.
Is there like a specific type of hat you're thinking of though, Womp? I guess that would be the bigger question. I would wear the hat if it had that power, but it depends on what kind of hat it is. Because, I mean, I'm not much of a hat person, but even if I do have to wear hats, I'm a little particular about the kind of hats I wear. Maybe if it was like a big top hat, I'd wear that. That'd be kind of fun. Sakura have anything new? No, of course not, because he's the one that's like also withholding information about 6 months ago. Oh, finally.
Mo's not here.
What's that? I hear something.
Stop it, Nick. You're scaring me.
Oh, there's the monkey.
Nick, it's money.
That monkey's holding something.
That's it. That's the thing that means a lot to Regina, remember?
Alright, time to take on this monkey attorney style. Ooh, alright, how are we taking down this monkey? I think we should speak its language. Uh-oh.
Yikes.
Ah! I don't think that worked. I tried to have a monkey-to-monkey talk with him. I really did.
Nick, you...
I swiped it while Money was distracted.
Wow, you're really on the ball today, Nick. Let me see it. Let me see it.
Huh? You can see it fine from where you are.
You know what I mean. I really want to try on Regina's costume.
Will it even fit you? She's like half your size. Maybe then they'll take you in at the circus and I can get some peace and quiet. Damn. What's the matter now?
Doesn't fit me at all.
Oh well. Guess it's time for you to lay off the burgers. Not to mention it doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear. Shiny spangled vest. It's not Maya's size at all. Well, that's good. At least she won't be, you know, possibly accused of murder again, right? If this is important evidence. If I had little arms and mimic your arm movements, yeah, I'd still wear it. Again, that sounds like it'd be kind of fun. Kind of reminds me of the guy from Mario Party 8. Except that hat didn't have arms. Alright, I got your vest back.
Here you go, Regina. Thank you. You really got it back for me.
Don't mention it.
I love you, Mr. Attorney.
It's nothing. No wonder guys melt to mush in front of this girl.
Hey, Regina. That costume is yours, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me.
Huh? This costume? This isn't mine. It was Leon's.
Leon's? You know, the lion she told us about.
Oh, the one that someone killed. Oh, you know, that lion. Ah, yes. The one who killed a man. So they had to put him down. Can we talk to her about the lion? This sounds very important. Leon, he was killed, wasn't he?
That's right. My dad killed him. Why? Well, Leon did something really bad during practice.
During practice?
Leon was sitting down and then he opened his mouth. You know. Yeah. Usually when he did that, I would put my head into his mouth.
Huh?
Wait, you put your head into a lion's mouth? I sure did. The people in the crowd always loved seeing me do that. They'd always start screaming.
You sure they were screaming because they loved seeing you do that? Anyways, what was the bad thing?
Oh yeah, Leon bit someone during that practice. Gina, everything was alright though, right? No, it wasn't alright. That was the problem. My dad was incredibly angry.
And that's when Leon...
Yeah, that's when he became a star in the sky.
Poor thing. Animal Show's lion, shot by the ringmaster 6 months ago for biting a performer. That seems, pretty important information, though. You know what? I think we know someone who might, have a relation to that subject. Or two people, even. But we're gonna start with this one. Let's see. Present, Magatama. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Back. Present Magatama. Alright. Let's see if we can at least unlock the first one. I feel like this is probably the answer we were looking for. Okay, so we'll show him the lion. Leon, 6 months ago you were attacked by the lion. That's when you were injured. No, I'm on the right track. I just need to keep going. You're saying that I was attacked by a lion. That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no animal tamer. If a lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit. Okay, maybe attacked is not the best word to be using. So let me rephrase that as battled the lion. You seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion? Because you had to fight it. You had to fight to save someone. Fight, save... I don't know. Maybe Regina? No? I mean, she's usually the one that has to battle the lion. Okay. Apparently he does not give a shit about Regina. Got it. Had to fight it. You had to fight it to save someone. Who would he have to save? Maybe it was Ben? I don't know if, like, doing random guesses really is gonna work here. I mean, it could, but why? Nah, we won't bother. I mean, it's clear that we need something else here. Maybe the clown. We need to talk to the clown. I'm guessing he's still chowing down on hamburgers. Okay, you had a lock too, didn't you? Yeah, you had a lock too. Okay, present Magatama. Alright, same thing. Clearly he was talking about the lion incident. I think this one makes more sense to do first, because it's only 2 locks. Mo, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on at this circus?
Okay. There's no need to look so scary when you ask me. Hey, look over there. Some juicy burgers. Let's eat instead.
Unfortunately, I'm over grilled chicken sandwich man myself. Actually, I kinda got an idea of what happened back then. Mo, you said something about an accident? This one happened to be the cause of that accident, would it? I heard a little bit about it from Regina. Leon made a mistake during a practice, right?
How did you... I told him so many times. You shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts.
Like putting her head inside Leon's mouth, right?
Yeah, but Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that the ringmaster went all along. You never could say no to her.
Out of curiosity, who was bitten? Come on, Mo, don't clam up on me now. Who did Leon bite on the head?
Well, I promised I wouldn't say anything.
You promised?
He's involved in this too.
He's involved, huh? Mo must be talking about... Mo, is this the person that promised you wouldn't say anything? He, huh? He didn't, like, bite the ringmaster. Wait, was it... It was Acrobat, wasn't it? It might have been him. I mean, that would be how he lost his legs, but wouldn't have that... No. It must have been someone else, because he probably got hurt trying to defend whoever was getting bitten. Could it be Ben? I mean, I guess it could be Max, too, because, like, Max getting bitten would be pretty devastating. I'm gonna try Max. No, okay. Was not Max. It was probably... I want to say it was Ben. That's gonna be my next guess. Okay, we'll try that again. I have a feeling the game wants me to just figure this one out. I mean, there's only, like, so many guesses. There's nowhere else I can go here. I'm pretty sure I have to solve one of these. Like, the lion enables this possibility. Okay, so he's involved in this too, but it's not Max. It's... I want to say it was Ben. I don't know who else it would be. Like, it could be the Ringmaster, but he was already mentioned elsewhere. No, it's gotta be Ben. No? It's not Ben. Ugh. Is there anywhere else we can go? No, we can't talk to you anymore. What if we, like, present the lion to you? Will you divulge more information? No, okay. He's just really bad at figuring out hard things. I guess we could have presented the lion to you. Yeah, you know what, that's about as much as I expected. Did I didn't present the lion to Acro, did I? No, okay, he doesn't care. Huh. Is it the Ringmaster? Did he get almost bit on the head? You know what? Sure, let's give that a try. I mean, he's the only other male person in the profiles list after all. Where are we going? Let's go back here. I don't know who else it could be. Like, we only had 3 choices after all. I feel like we didn't need to do trial and error. I'm sure there's probably something, but it's straightforward enough that I think we could figure it out. And if it's not him, then that means we definitely need some other information, because there's literally no other possibility at the moment. Unless it's the monkey. But that seems kind of weird. Okay. He's involved in this too. So who is involved? I'm guessing it's gotta be him, because we tried Ben, we tried Max. I mean, I guess it could be Acro, but that seems weird in considering the context here. I feel like he's another party that's involved, but not the one that's Mo's talking about. I guess maybe it was Acro then. Alright, we'll try Acro. I forgot about him. On my way over here. Present one more time. And if this doesn't work, then we'll have to go find something else. Whatever that could be. Okay. Maybe it was Acro then, because I mean, that makes sense, but I thought he was like battling the lion to save someone else. Unless he was like saving Regina. That actually makes a lot of sense. Yeah, okay. That's what they were going for. I thought there was like another person that it bit, and then the Acro went and wrestled the lion. Must have been Acro, right? How'd you know? Don't worry about that, Mo. Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happened to the Ringmaster. No. No way. I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please tell me what you know. I'm sorry, Acro. It's just like you said, you know, the accident. Did someone die? No, but it would have probably been better if he had. What? How would that have been better? He's still alive. But when he got bit, he suffered a massive brain damage. He'll never recover from that coma he's in. Coma? All he does now is lie in his bed at the hospital. And that's all he's ever going to be able to do. I see. How's he related to Acro? He's his brother. Huh? The person who got bit was Acro's brother. Brother? They were an acrobat team of brothers, Acro and Bat. Cute nicknames, I thought. Well, anyway, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime. Who is Acro's younger brother? Sean Dingling, but everyone just calls him Bat. He fell in love with Regina, trying to win her love
was his downfall. Everyone seems to fall in love with Regina. 6 months ago, while we were practicing, all of a sudden Bad Bert, so let me perform with Leon.
Why did he do that?
I don't know. That's what caused the accident. I'll never forget that moment. So strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. He was smiling.
He? You mean Leon?
Yeah, Leon. When he bit down, he was smiling.
Mmm, delicious. That's probably what he was thinking. I don't even think lions can smile.
Some sick grin.
No way, that's impossible. Smirking lion, a flying murderer. Why does it seem like it's always Mo who catches all of these incredible events? Nick, can lions smile?
We never told the police about the incident. Circus would have been shut down if we had. The next day, the ringmaster took Leon out and shot him with a rifle.
So that's what really happened.
Well, you guys were so serious. What was I supposed to do? I had to tell you. But all this truthfulness has put me in the mood for a burger. Here, you have some pepper.
Here he goes again, acting like his normal crazy self.
Nice! What a wonderful sneeze.
Huh? You think so?
You sneeze with pepper and slip on a banana peel. That's basic clownsmanship. Girlie, I know you gotta understand that.
Nick, I think I'd make a good clown. Oh, don't worry, I think you definitely do too.
Other than Regina, I've never seen a cuter sneezer.
Does Regina sneeze with pepper too?
She does. Pat would always tease her with pepper.
Pat?
From my point of view, these two always look so perfect together.
They look perfect together, huh? Do we need to talk more about this? Or maybe I should ask Regina about it.
When you think about it, he was a really good guy. He truly liked Regina. He would try anything to get her attention.
He seems like a good guy.
Back then, Aqua was always laughing.
But I guess that everything backstage at the circus isn't always rosy.
I see. It's harder than you think making people laugh all the time.
Alright, let's go. Maybe we'll talk to Regina. Does she even know who he is? What do you think about this person? Okay, no, never mind. Well, there's one other person I guess we could give this to. In fact, we might even be able to divulge a little more information thanks to this new evidence. Ah, Mr. Wright. Back again, I see.
Well, he did say I'll be back.
Wait, was that someone else?
We're back because Aqua's hiding why his legs were injured.
He was during the accident 6 months ago. Seemed that he knows what we know, that we know. Well, seems you've got things you want to talk about, so fire away. Oh, I'll fire away, all right. I mean, if you're not gonna divulge your information, I gotta take it from you, though. Okay. So we know what caused the accident. And we know why we were in this situation. Okay, you had to fight it to save someone, and that someone was your brother. Bat. It was a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. You tried to save him, didn't you? And that's how you got that terrible injury. Oh, he must have told you. Yes, we learned about Bat from Mo. But he didn't mention anything about you in regards to the accident. I suppose it was just a slip of the tongue on his part. That's how I figured it out. A slip of the tongue.
Anyways, they're an incredible team. Cut down in their together in their prime.
Cut down together. That was where he slipped, and that's how I figured it out. You two ended up at the center of the same accident together. Like always. I see. But an accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault. I still haven't broken Acro's last psych lock. This must be one incredibly deep-seated secret. It wasn't anyone's fault. Do you care to explain more? Acro, I know you're still hiding something from me. Maybe someone you don't seem to like much is the reason you're being evasive. Well, I mean, this is the easy answer, of course. Everyone seems to hate Max. It's like a sitcom or something. Maybe it's the Ringmaster, since the Ringmaster supported Regina's dangerous stunts. Didn't he have resent for the Ringmaster slightly? Seemed like that earlier. Okay, let's give it a try. No, okay. It was, I mean, Max was the obvious answer. I figured it was gonna be that easy, though. Something you don't seem to like much is the reason you're being evasive. Okay. No? Huh. Someone he doesn't like much. Well, who else did he not like? Because, is it Mo? Does he not like Mo? Or is there another person? I don't know what else to, like, try here. Should we start asking him about people? Want to know about Max? Well, his colleagues in the circus all seem to hate him. What about you, Acro? I've got my issues with him as well. But he just also happens to be a diamond shining have a diamond shining in his soul. A diamond shining in his soul? I guess you could say it is his pride as a performer. We didn't have that pride in ourselves before Max arrived. Honestly, I think he brought something wonderful to this circus when he came. Acro, this guy's really different from the other members of the circus. Okay, maybe you hate this guy. I thought we could shed some light on Ben. Well, he'll always be here. And as long as he's here, he can really only continue to be a ventriloquist. Whether that's a good thing for him or not, I'm afraid I can't really say. Regina. She's cool, isn't she? Can you believe such a cute girl's an animal trainer? It seems animals are not the only thing she tames. Huh? Max, the Ringmaster, Ben, she's got them all under her thumb. What do you mean by that? He hates her, doesn't he? Maybe I went a bit overboard. It's just Regina's innocence. She was incredibly sheltered as a child. I'd say it seems that way. That's why she could be so cruel. What? Regina is just like those animals she claims to tame. She's innocent, thus she can be cruel. Wonder what happened between Acro and Regina. Alright, there's our answer. Try this again. Thanks for telling us your secret, Acro. Okay, so Lion. And then you had to fight it to save your brother. And then you blame this all on Regina. Something you didn't like is the reason you're being evasive, yeah. There we go. Regina. You always seem to calm and collected until you start talking about her. Saying things like she is cruel. Well done, Mr. Attorney. You've got quite the set of eagle eyes. You know, her tiger tried to attack me. Regent tried to attack you. Twice. It wasn't serious, I'm sure. You're not trying to insinuate that I believe she spurred on Leon to attack Bat, are you? Leon was never taught to command to attack people. Regina isn't capable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then. But you still hate Regina. I've got proof of it. What? What are you talking about? Maybe I overdid it again. If I can hand something over to Acro, maybe he'll... What proof do you have? Here's proof that you had it out for Regina all along. What? Where are you going with this, Phoenix? Holy shit, you can't just... Oh, is that what we're implying here? Alright. This... Where'd you get it? Regina posted on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. Before that, it was in her pocket.
I guess I noticed it was there around breakfast time. I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning.
You wrote this and then you put it in her pocket. That's right, isn't it? That's right. Well done, Mr. Wright. My legs were injured by Leon 6 months ago. My younger brother, Bat, had a dare with Regina.
A dare?
An absurd dare. If I can put my head inside of Leon's mouth like you do, you have to go to the movies with me on a date.
That's insane! Didn't he know how dangerous that is?
We all thought he was being stupid too. But that lion was very old to begin with. An age brought with it a countless experience in doing that very trick. Unfortunately, this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing. And that's when the accident happened. He just wanted to take her out, to the movies.
Poor Bat.
When Leon chomped down, I jumped towards him. Then Leon attacked me, and that's how I ended up.
What about Bat?
He's still in a coma. I went to the hospital yesterday to visit him.
I see.
I'm still waiting for him to open his eyes again. And that's the reason why I keep going.
Bat and Regina.
They were such a great friends. Oh yeah, I wanted you to take a look at this.
What is it?
This is the scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him.
Gross, it's covered in blood.
This scarf. It was a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident. When he did it, he looked like he was smiling.
He?
Leon, obviously.
Oh.
When he bit down on Bat's head, the expression on Leon's face looked like a grin.
Nick.
I know, Mo said the same thing.
What do you think it all means?
Uh-oh. What are you doing here? You already finished. You were eavesdropping, weren't you? Fucking hate this. I wonder what movie they were going to see. What if they went out to watch 8 Crazy Nights? Well, this would have taken place in 2002. So keep that in... Well, actually, wait. The game took place in 2000... was made in 2002, but the game itself takes place in, I want to say, 2016? So, what movie are our teenage couples going to go watch in 2016? In a theater. What came out in that year that would have been interesting for someone would have taken someone else out to see?
Miss Von Karma? I've already heard everything. So hand over the scarf. But the scarf is evidence in the trial. So that is for me to decide. I think we should begin on our preparations now, Acro. Preparations? I've served the summons to Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Acro, we'll talk more at the prosecutor's office. Acro, a witness? Come, Acro. Let's go to the office.
Yes, ma'am. You would watch Sausage Party. Okay, well, there you go. Bat was going to take Regina out to watch Sausage Party. I'm sure that's a very appropriate movie for a couple of 16-year-olds to go see. Oh, is the Ratchet and Clank movie 2016? Maybe they went to watch that.
Now what do we do, Nick? How are we going to handle tomorrow?
Don't worry about it. I'll figure something out.
Look at you all full of confidence. You must have found something you can use.
This is all beginning to come together now. I feel like, weirdly enough, I don't know if 16-year-olds would want to go see Ratchet and Clank because they would be young enough that they would have no attachment to such a series. Because, like, when that series was alive and then died, they would have been, like, infants. Like, there's a possibility they may have played like one or two of the games at the tail end of its life. But when you think about it, 2016, like the last, when was the last Ratchet and Clank game that people actually enjoyed and was praised? Like 2008? I guess they might have. Feels unlikely to me, though. Good morning, Max. Oh, yeah. Good morning, sweeties. You don't seem like your usual sparkling self today. I'm always like this before I go in front of an audience. I'm working up to it. Regina's here too. She wasn't summoned as a witness, was she?
Don't get nervous, Maxie. Here, have a glass of milk. Regina!
How fabulous! My sweetie pie. My sweetie pie princess. You came to watch my performance today?
Of course I did. Mo told me that I should come and watch this.
Mo said that.
So, what kind of performance will you put on today? Let me guess. You'll fly at the end?
It's not that kind of a show. Isn't that right, my sweeties?
Huh?
I think my sweetie pie princess doesn't, yeah, she doesn't seem to realize what's going on. Or even where she is.
Well, Max, it looks like it's time to raise the curtain. I'll see you later. Today, I'm just a member of the audience.
Fabulous! Enjoy yourself out there.
Good luck, Max. You're the best. Regina's different, don't you think, Nick?
Top of the morning to ya. Everybody, let's get ready to stuck in a legal limbo. How low can you go?
Mo.
Top of the morning to you, Governor.
Top of the morning.
That's the ticket. Attacking the day starts with energy in the morning. The early bird gets the worm, but then again, worms lack higher brain function. Here, Max. I brought you a present. Have some milk.
Oh, my. Thanks.
So how are you today, Wright?
Well, I've got the feeling that today I'm going to face off against the real culprit.
You mean Acro?
Huh? You think he did it?
Be careful. He's used to putting his life on the line. Literally. He's got guts to spare.
All I've got to worry about is how thin the tightrope is. I'm used to it already. Just means I won't be able to press him like I can other witnesses.
What are you gonna do then, Nick?
I guess today we'll just have to do without our usual psychological warfare. Today, we rely on evidence. It's the only way we'll get past Acro to the end to the truth.
You're right, but it's gonna be tough.
Anyways, I want to make sure that Regina sees it all today. It's important. Then she'll finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her father.
You want us to make sure Regina watches?
Yes. That's why I brought you here to her to court today.
What's that supposed to mean?
She needs to know that when people die, they don't just become stars. I may be an old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars.
What if I told you that they become ghosts instead? Would he believe that?
Court is now in session for the trial of Maximilian Galactica.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Very well. Miss Von Karma, you may proceed with your case.
If you were told by a real circle that your future life you will become the king of the worms, would you be excited? I would first ask, what series of events led up to the to worms requiring a king and declaring a monarchy? Because I certainly haven't heard about anything like that. A real oracle. Okay, what? Do I know this oracle is real? Do I have proof of it, or are we just like, do I not know that the oracle is real? But they just told me this, but it will come true because they are real. I don't know how I read circle. I apparently have dyslexia or something. I read the O as a C. Don't ask.
What's the meaning of this?
We have discovered a new witness, or should I say, a new eyewitness. One that saw Maximilian Galactica fly off from the scene of the crime.
Order! Order! I had a feeling something like this would come up.
Due to this revelation, We are now prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night. An explanation the prosecution will present if the need arises. In fact, my detective stayed up all night creating a mock-up of the scene, on my orders.
Poor Gumshoe. I'm the most powerful worm on Earth. Well, I mean, if the worms have a monarchy and I become their king, then sure. Do I declare war on the humans or something?
Very well, please call your witness to the stand.
Time to get to work, or shall I say, time to walk the courtroom tightrope. This courtroom really likes letting animals into the courtroom.
Name and occupation.
Ken Dingling, but everyone calls me Agro. I'm employed as an acrobat at the Very Big Circus.
Where were you at the night of the crime?
I was in my room that night.
If you look at the map, you will see the witness's room is near the crime scene.
My room is on the 3rd floor. The crime scene is below my window.
The night of the crime, the witness saw something quite shocking. Would you tell us what you witnessed?
Okay. It was just after 10 p.m., and I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from the outside window. Then, a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's what it looked like. Again with this. Are we going to have to recite the 3 symbols of Max Galactica? Did we not, like, prove that there's no reason to believe that the person is Max just because they had a top hat and cape? In fact, if anything, we proved the opposite, that it's less likely to be Max. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming.
This witness's testimony matches up exactly with that of the clown.
If that is the case, there's very little the prosecution need add. All that remains left is to explain how the defendant disappeared into the sky that night.
Before we get that far, I'd like to cross-examine the witness.
A foolish choice by a foolish fool who wishes to feel the foolish sadness of a sad fool. A man must know the proper timings for such things, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Just like your old friend, Mr. Miles Edgeworth did.
Mr. Wright, do you have a problem with the witness's testimony?
No, but I have a problem with the prosecution's behavior. In the words of Miss Von Karma, may I quote yesterday's proceedings? There's no way that actually happened.
Very well. You may proceed with your cross-examination.
Alright, let's get to the bottom of this. Surely this man did not see someone just fly off into the night. You said you were resting in bed. One would thus assume that you turned the lights off in your room, correct? That's correct. But there are safety lights around the outside of the lodging house. It's so bright, sometimes it can make it hard to fall asleep.
If that's the case, would it be a good idea to close some curtains?
Oh, he didn't think of that, did he? I never really thought of that. I guess that means I'm off to buy some curtains.
Sometimes I make myself useful in these chambers.
Oh! The witness will proceed with his testimony.
Large thump from outside. Okay, that's probably like right when the killing happened. Your room is on the 3rd floor, right? Yes. And you said that you were resting in bed. That is correct. But you were still able to hear a sound from outside. I was indeed. Pressing Acro doesn't seem to get results. Maybe something was contradictory in what he said just now. Does this game think that resting means that he was asleep? When, I mean, to me anyways, if you say you're resting, that just means that you're lying in bed. That doesn't mean that you're necessarily asleep. There's a huge contradiction with the testimony that was just given.
If there is a contradiction, then prove it with evidence.
She's right. Let's see some evidence. Do you have any evidence to support your claim of a contradiction?
He heard a large thump. but... Eh. Well, this doesn't cost anything, but I mean... Maybe this? Your Honor, hitting someone on the back of the neck would not cause a large thump. I don't know, that's my take on matters here. Sure. Probably not. What in the world is this? You just don't get it, do you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? What don't I get? You're not going to be able to get through this one without your usual bluff routine. Your client looks to be ready to take off once again. Straight towards a guilty verdict. You were bluffing? I will not forgive any more mockeries made of this court. Whoops. Witness, would you mind repeating your testimony? Certainly. Okay, well, if there's evidence, I guess we need to get it from somewhere else first. It's just after 10 p.m. and I was resting in my bed, right? Okay, then you heard the thump. 4 minutes later, I saw someone flying right out of the window. Okay, right. He only had like 4 statements. Are you sure it was a human being? It could have been a mannequin or perhaps a large action figure. Well, setting aside the possibility of a mannequin, an action figure is plausible. We have no need to mince words with Mr. Phoenix Wright. Testify to the truth and only the truth, just as if we were there with you that night. I believe it was a human. Just strengthen this testimony. I wonder if Acro's statement jives with the facts. Okay, so we can... This one might be a contradiction. Like, he's confident it was a human. But, like, all he saw was the cape, right? He only saw the cape and the hat. But I don't... The problem is, like, what would I even, like, show for that? Like, do we show this to be like, you know, you only saw the symbols, you dumbass. You didn't see any people. No, okay, we'll leave it for now. What's the matter, Phoenix? Nothing, Your Honor. Until I can find a clear contradiction. I should tread lightly. Okay, saw someone flying. It was Max Galactica, but I only saw him from behind. That's who he thinks it looked like. The light in your room was turned off then, right? That's true. I was going to bed after all. So with the lights off, you were still able to clearly see a human fly by your window? The safety lights lit things up enough for me to see. But honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside my window. It was the person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses on the front. Did you see any of the other symbols? I clearly saw the silk hats as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. I'm convinced that the person I saw was Max Galactica. The more I press him, the less results I seem to get. Maybe there was something fishy with his latest bit of testimony. No? I mean, if he saw the hat and the cape, he couldn't. He even knew about the roses, so he knew all the symbols. Unlike the people yesterday, after all, they were all like, "No, there's only 2 symbols." Okay. He has one more statement. I don't think this one's gonna be anything. When did you start thinking that what you saw wasn't a dream? That's not important. I believe that the prosecution has done a bit of maintenance on the witness's memory. Just to make sure, let's ask the witness. Objection. Sustained. Don't sustain that. Hacker must be lying about what he saw, right? Of course he is. Now the challenge will be exposing his lies in court. Well, put the pedal to the metal, Nick. Ah, fuck. Okay, it was just after 10 p.m. That checks out. We know that the murder took place at 10:15, so fair enough. Heard a large thump noise from outside the window. Okay, well I think other people claim to hear a thump as well. I know Mo, I think, testified to that. He saw someone flying right by his window. Do we have the map? Oh, that's the wrong photo. This one? No, I mean, that makes sense. murder took place like right around here. And then he would have been able to see it from the 3rd floor. As Max apparently flew away. What do we show for that? Anything new here that would be... Probably not. Okay, so I think we need to, like, press him. So there clearly is some contradiction. Sure was a human being, could have been a mannequin or an action figure. Never seen an action figure that big, but sure. Okay, so he believes it was human. Do we have something that contradicts the fact that it could have been human? What would it even show for that? Okay, I'm gonna try something. Is it possibly this? Because all he saw was the symbols, but he didn't see a person or anything like that, right? No. Never mind. I wonder if these, like, opportunities to present during the presses are false? No, there's no way. They have to be useful somehow. Only saw him from behind, but that's what it looked like. Was found at the crime scene. Wait a second. No, I know where he's... Okay, hold on. Was it this one? Press. Because he said he saw both the cape and the hat, but the hat was found at the scene of the crime, so... Maybe... I mean, I guess it could have fallen off sometime after he took off, but... Okay, so he couldn't... do you see any of the other symbols? Clearly saw the silk hat as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. Okay, this is, I think, where we need to catch him. There is a contradiction. Unfortunately, I have to try and call back to last week's stream for parts of this, I think, but... Let's see. The hat. No? Oh, it is. Okay, good. It was a hat. You claim to have seen the exact same thing Mo saw that night. Do you stand by that? What do you mean? The silk hat. What about the silk hat? I saw it on Max's head as he flew by my window. Well, you should have tried looking down out of your window that night. That would have been quite difficult considering the state I'm in. Just looking outside of the window was tough enough a challenge for me. That's a shame because you would have noticed the silk hat had found on the scene. That's the ringmaster's hat, right? Afraid not. No matter how you look at it, this is Max's silk hat. What are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Are you saying that Max has 2 silk hats? No, this one is a handmade, one-of-a-kind model made only for Maximilian Galactica. Which means, Acro, that you've been fibbing on the stand. Order! Order! As always, it looks like someone has just had to open their mouth before thinking. Are you okay, Nick? Well, I opened my big mouth and now I have to back it up. How about it, Mr. Wright? What would cause this witness to commit perjury in this court today? Oh, now we have to, like, answer for this, even though the... How many witnesses have we questioned over the last, like, 5, 6 cases? None of those mattered, but now... He has a grudge against Max. Acro was dreaming. Acro is the real culprit. Are we gonna, like, open this can of worms right here? I mean, I think that's what we're going for. Acro is the murderer. But should we do that? I feel like that's a little premature. He doesn't really have a grudge against Max. He didn't say so. I mean, I guess must be this one. Your Honor, on this occasion, the defense accuses Acro himself. What's this occasion? Accuse Acro? What in the world are you accusing him of? Obviously, we accuse him of the murder of Mr. Russell Berry. How could he murder him? I don't know. But that's where we're going with this. We'll think about that later. We'll make something up. I mean, that's what Phoenix is good at doing, right? Accusing other people of murder and then explaining how they could have possibly murdered and convinced the court.
Mr. Wright, are you serious?
Deadly serious, Your Honor.
I think your trips to the circus have served you well. You seem to have learned how to try and grab at the audience's hearts and minds. Your Honor, don't allow yourself to be swayed by theatrics. Trying to wow the crowd with smoke and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book.
Really?
If you don't believe me, just look at the witness. He's calm enough for it to be almost scary.
Well, yeah, that's how a murderer usually is. Murders are pretty calm. He's staying rather calm and collected.
Mr. Dingling, do you have any response to the defense's accusation?
I don't really need to say a thing, do I?
What do you mean?
Everyone, take a good look at me. I can't even stand up by myself, let alone leave the lodging house. A perfect excuse for a murderer.
That's true.
I understand that Mr. Wright is just trying to help his client. But to do this by accusing me of murder of all things.
See, even a sliver of common sense makes it clear the accusation is ludicrous.
Surely there's been murderers in real life that were in wheelchairs. I'm sure that was part of the defense too. Your Honor, my client could have murdered someone. Look at him. He's in a wheelchair. Totally incapable of murder.
She's right. Way to pick up on the disabled man, you heartless, cruel man. Phoenix is a poopy head.
See that, Mr. Phoenix Wright? If you're trying to drum up support from the peanut gallery, that's how you do it. I think that's enough of this little game. I've got the doctor's note to confirm that Akko is unable to stand under his own power.
Yeah, you don't need to stand to murder someone.
Maybe the defense is planning on making a claim to counter this as well? I can hear the defense now. Akko had an accomplice.
What do you say about this, Mr. Wright? Did Akko have an accomplice?
I mean, perhaps? Can we accuse two people of murder in this game? I mean, okay. Look, I mean, if we wanna try and find a common ground here on both of these claims that Akko did and didn't murder, then he would have had to have an accomplice, because someone else would have had to do the murdering, while Akko called all the shots. Clearly, right? It's impossible for Akko to be the murderer in this case. If that's the case, then it's natural for one to consider possible accomplices.
You don't say.
Not good. Not good. This isn't going to end well.
Don't tell me you think you're going to get off easy.
What?
You must not have heard that sound just now. Maybe it wasn't clear enough. The sound of you falling into your own trap can be hard to notice sometimes.
Mr. Wright, it seems as if you won't be stopping at Akko, but making other accusations. If Akko did not have an accomplice, things are not looking good for you.
I understand, Your Honor.
Very well. Let's continue. Who perchance would have happened to be Akko's accomplice?
Oh, the monkey!
You don't say!
It's possible that someone killed him from above, which would explain why there are no footprints except for the one guy. Yeah, but okay, but then what did everyone see? What did Mo see standing outside the window? Because Mo saw two people. Or he supposedly saw two people, something else humanoid. But I guess we're playing with the idea that that other humanoid being may not necessarily be a real human after all. That would explain the lack of footprints, for example. Oh, this is suddenly looking very, very bad.
Don't tell me you think you're going to get off easy.
Oh, is that not it? Was it not the monkey? Oh man, I thought I had it perfect. Okay, where's the parrot? It's obviously the parrot. We've got a flying person on our hands here. It's clearly the parrot.
Temptation.
Yes, Mr. Wright. Do you have any proof that this person you've accused was indeed an accomplice?
Huh. Do I have proof? that Money the monkey killed a man. Huh. That's, huh. What do I present as proof? That Money is the murderer. What evidence do we have that supports the idea that a monkey killed someone? Maybe distraction flying with cables? I mean, if we're accusing the monkey could have just climbed up the window, right? But, like, what evidence is there? Blunt force trauma to the back of the head, but... Okay, do we have anything shiny? His symbols, they're shiny. Maybe he was after the costume? That could be it, hey? Anything found in his stash? No, that's the problem. We don't have anything from his stash. That's not from his stash yet. None of this is from his stash. We know he collects shiny things, though, so... Perhaps? Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. That wasn't it. This piece of evidence is lacking in persuasive power. You didn't miss that sound, did you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You know, the sound of you receiving a penalty. What are you doing, Nick? What do you say about this, Mr. Wright? Did Akko have an accomplice? Oh, we're going back to this. I still feel like he had an accomplice. But, like, what do we... Okay, so when it gave me the option to pick evidence for the accomplice, it did not let me pick profiles. It only let me pick evidence. So that tells me that was the right track, I think. Let's try it again. I think it didn't anyways. Oh no, there are profiles. Okay. So I mean, I guess it could have been a person. I feel like... Who perchance would have happened to be Akro's accomplice? Would it be Ben? Because, I mean, he was standing outside, and he saw the ringmaster go to the building. The dead lion. Yeah, Your Honor, this man used a zombified lion to help kill the ringmaster. I mean, after all the other shit we've been postulating here, that seems like the least surprising idea. Okay, if he had an accomplice, it could only be of, like, a couple people. I still think it's the monkey. I feel like the monkey could have done it. Because, like, Akro knows the monkey. Akro is talked about how he likes animals, and animals seem to like him. So it seems very likely that he would have been able to convince a monkey to do it. Or... it could have been Regina. Maybe Regina killed her father. I don't think that's true, because, like, why would Akro work with the person he hates? And then also, like, sneak a note into her pocket. Nah, that seems unlikely. Could have whacked him with the doll, it looks heavy. I mean, true. But we don't have any evidence that would support Ben is the problem. Because, like, he was looking for evidence, and it's like, okay, well, why would he be the okay, we have this note. This is the only thing we have. To the murderer, you haven't forgotten what happened 6 months ago, have you? Have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. You know what? I don't think he had an accomplice. Maybe he was going to be there anyways. Oh, wait, no. It was Regina. Holy shit, I have an idea. We're going to try that. That's a piece of evidence we could use to support this. Okay. Proof that this person was an accomplice. Well, she had the note. It was placed in by Acro in Regina's pocket in a morning of crime. If this was part of his setup to, like, invite the ringmaster to the lodging house, giving that note to Regina does make her an accomplice. An unwilling, unknowing accomplice, but an accomplice nonetheless, and maybe that's what we need to, like, just sow the seeds of this. What's that small vial? Pepper. This was in the box. You know, the box that the ringmaster was hunched over? Where is it? Yeah. In this box was a bottle of pepper. That's it. We still don't know why that is. I'm gonna try this. No, okay. That was not it. If I say no to having an accomplice, is that gonna do anything? Okay, well, let's try no accomplice and see what happens.
Now then, this must be when we get to hear the name of the mystery accomplice.
Not this time, Von Karma. Oh, there is no accomplice then. He seems a lot more confident this time.
What?
You're not gonna sucker me into this one.
What are you blabbering about, Mr. Phoenix, Wright?
There was no accomplice. Acro planned and committed this murder all by himself.
Order! Order! What are you getting at?
Way to keep them on their toes, Nick.
Now I'm gonna have to prove how it all fits together. I have to show how Acro murdered Russell Berry.
Can you do it, Nick? Can you really do that?
I know what I can't do. I can't stop now. If I stop attacking, I'm doomed.
Alright, then let's do it.
Mr. Phoenix Wright, if this witness is the killer, then his eyewitness account is all lies, right? Mr. Wright, I'd like you to clear something up for me. When the crime was committed, exactly where was Mr. Dingling?
Well, I mean, if he was the murderer... No, he would have been in his room, because he's said how he can't go up and down. There's no way for him to leave this place. People bring him stuff. He can't leave. So he was in his room. He was obviously here the entire time.
That's Acro's room?
Pretty simple, eh? Acro wasn't able to leave the lodging house by himself. In that case, there can only be one correct answer. Acro didn't leave his room to kill the ringmaster. I mean, obviously, we all know Acro has telekinetic powers. If Max can fly, I don't see why Acro can't have telekinesis.
What? Are you nuts?
What say you, Mr. Dingling?
He seems nonplussed by the whole thing. It's an interesting theory. That's it? Considering that what you propose is impossible, yes, that's it. Well, of course the murderer's gonna deny it.
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor?
As the witness has stated, your assertion is impossible. As he's in a wheelchair, there's no way he could go to the scene or be the killer.
You've got a point.
It seems you've forgotten once again, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The defendant was clearly spotted at the scene of the crime. That's true. Most of the day saw Max, didn't he?
But Maya, it's still impossible for humans to fly. Do you mind if I ask a question, Mr. Wright? What is it? He was clearly lifted up by his birds up and down from the window. Yeah, he probably had the parrot to help too. I don't think 3 birds was enough, but 4 birds? 4 birds could have done it. I understand some of your logic. However, how do you think that I killed him? If I can't leave my room, I obviously couldn't wear Max's costume. How did he do it? That's the next course of this legal buffet.
Be careful, Nick. If you mess up here...
She's right. I can't mess up here. I've got to give this one some serious thought. Okay, I think I have an idea. I'm sure that Acro killed the ringmaster, and he did it while he was in his room. No doubt about it.
Time to enlighten us as to how Mr. Dingling committed the crime, Mr. Wright.
Yeah, we'll present evidence. I have an idea too. I think I know what I need to show here. I'm going to present some evidence.
So what did Mr. Dingling use to commit the crime of the murder against Russell Berry?
think you should try again, especially before someone gets a chance to say something. Are you serious? It wasn't the monkey? Ah. Yeah, you're probably right. So as I was saying, this piece of evidence. Stop, wait, I say. Before you start over, you must be penalized. Fuck. I thought for sure it was gonna be the monkey. Okay? The monkey is a part of this. I'm sure of it. I guess it just was too early. I'm jumping the gun here. Okay, how did Mr. Dingling commit the crime? Okay, what if we can't present evidence right now? I think we'll finally be graced with an explanation. Don't push it, Von Karma. What? You aren't gonna suck me in this time. I'm smart enough to know when I don't have the cards to play and my hand sucks right now. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? He means that everything he said up to now has all been nonsense. Okay, I guess we do have to present evidence. It's true, right? If you can't establish proof of your murder theory, then it's nonsense. He's trying to fool us by playing some misdirection game. Fuck. Okay. Alright, we have evidence apparently. We just gotta figure out what that evidence is. Okay, what kind of evidence do we have? What did Dingling use to commit the crime of murder against Russell Berry? Huh. Maybe now is the time to... Is it the box? Wait, what if he just dropped the box out the window? You think that would have been it? I mean, it's 20 pounds, but he seems pretty buff. He's clearly not skipping arm day despite being in a wheelchair. Maybe? The only problem with this theory is that the box is clearly under the body. So, like, how would that have worked? Because if it clunked him on the back of the head, how did the box end up from going on top of him to under him? It's the only thing. But other than that, it makes so much sense. That's why I'm a little hesitant to suggest it, but, you know, it could have been it. Alright, let's try the box. No, it's not the box. Maybe he didn't die instantly, stumbled and fell on it? I mean, yeah, okay, there you go. It's a shame that the box isn't it, though. Oh, I was trying to click options. I went too far. Okay, it's not the box. What else could he have done? So he doesn't have an accomplice. At least I'm pretty sure he didn't. I don't think you can get yourself in a... I don't think I soft locked myself. I'm pretty certain I didn't soft lock myself. Pretty sure Acro killed the ringmaster and he did it while he was in his room, no doubt about it. So what did he use? We obviously have to present evidence. We already tried the monkey. That didn't work. We tried the box. That didn't work. Is it the pepper? Is he like deathly allergic to pepper and he just dumps some up his nose? What did Dingling use to commit the crime? Okay, wait, maybe it was his symbols. Maybe this is where we're going with this. No? Okay. Was not the symbols. No, don't save, load. That would put me in a soft lock. I hope I'm not stuck. I don't recall ever getting in a situation where I was like permanently stuck before. Maybe it was this? Wait, okay, is this how we're starting this? Okay, hang on. That was it. I see where we're going. We're going the whole 9 yards here. We're just gonna present like something completely out of left field here and start from the beginning. That's how we're gonna do this. Maybe make a safety save. Well, this is the safety save. Like, there's, you can tell when the game has progressed properly. I don't recall of ever having accidentally saved in a position that you can't actually get out of, because the game usually doesn't let you. The only time you could really save in a position that you're stuck is like if I saved during any of the dialogue where you lead to a game over. Like if I accidentally saved there, that would have been bad, and then we would have had to restart the whole case. But in a position, as long as I don't do a stupid save like that, like an obviously dumb save like that, we should be fine. There's no like, the game makes sure that you can't mess up one of these questions indefinitely. Like you can't just get stuck. It doesn't make a bad answer look like the right answer.
What's that, a picture?
It is indeed. The problem is with the item that's shown in the picture.
The bust?
It's quite a large bust, and because it is life-sized, it's also very, very heavy.
Heavy.
Heavy enough to guarantee a certain death, especially if it was dropped from a third-story window. See, like, we definitely got the right answer this time. See? This is how Acro was able to kill the Ringmaster, with the force of gravity and Maximilian Galactica's ample bust. I don't like the way it's using adjectives with that word.
Order, order! So you're saying the bust fell onto the Ringmaster?
It would make an outline that looked like Max. Perfect. You know, just like you drop the bus, face planted in the ground. Now you just look at the stone, it's like, holy shit, that's Max. He was here. There was clearly a struggle. Easy. Max is now the killer. A rather simple crime. Even if you were stuck in a wheelchair, it would be incredibly easy to commit.
How could you possibly wheel a wheelchair with something so heavy? It's impossible.
Well, Acro is an acrobat. He should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like the bust. I mean, look at Acro. He clearly has muscles.
Mr. Dingling, how do you respond to these charges?
Well,
Acro's at a loss for words.
he should be. He knows that I'm getting close to the truth. Well, 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 Acro. You can't... Ow!
I'd watch what I say if I were you, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What?
Your Honor, the physical health of the witness is material to this case. I demand that we get a proper testimony from the witness himself.
If only we could find the bust. We could just, like, ask him to lift it.
Testimony, you say?
Von Karma. She's just using this testimony as a ruse to stall for time. There's absolutely no need for such testimony.
The defense has made its version of the murder. The prosecution has the right to respond. The defense's objection is overruled.
Why can't he see things my way once in a while?
Mr. Dingling, I'm sorry, but we need you to testify about your physical condition.
When does Von Karma do something that gets her thrown in jail so we can have a different prosecutor? I'm wondering that too. I actually don't remember the third case like 110% at all. I don't even remember what it was about. Maybe once we see the preview image, I will. So I don't actually know what happens to Francisca. I know we get a different prosecutor in Game 3, and he's my favorite prosecutor. I can't wait until we see him.
If you have any doubts about your ability to testify, we can request expert testimony. The witness will have no problems. However, let's all be respectful towards him.
Thank you. That woman will sink to any low to win a case. I feel like, though, whatever happens in Case 4, I agree, it's probably going to end up with her in jail or something. I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bust. I have a strong upper body from working out as an acrobat, and only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bust and looking out of the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the Ringmaster's head. Thus, it would be unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him. Don't you think?
I have no doubts in regards to this witness's testimony.
It was impossible for him to lift the bust and stick himself out far enough to look. Not to mention that he could not have known the location of the ringmaster's head. A single false step would have led to even more severe injuries.
That was what I was thinking. What is your opinion on the matter, Mr. Wright?
I'd still like to proceed with my cross-examination.
He's simply stalling. It's shameful, really.
Can't let her get to me. Gotta focus. Unless they use the box and pepper to lure him to the right spot. They could have. Like, the box is just sitting there as, like, bait. But then, who would have placed the box there, I guess is the question. Like, okay, we both know how the bus would have got into his room, right? Like, it's obviously the monkey. The monkey is proven that the monkey's able to lift, like, ungodly amounts of stuff. And that bust is super shiny. So the monkey would have definitely gone, get the bust, bring it back to his room. That's not a problem, okay? That part's not up for debate. I would want to know if, I like your idea of using the box as bait. But who would have put the box there? Because I don't think the monkey would have done it. So does that mean he does have an accomplice after all? Have you ever lifted up the bus before? No, I've never actually lifted it up with my own two hands. But I should get to it, don't you think? I can't let money outdo me on this. Wait, what? Money? That crazy monkey has lifted Max's bus before? I think you said a little too much there, Acro. Oops. Please continue with your testimony, Mr. Dingling. So what have you been doing to keep in shape? Well, honestly, I've given up on training. I don't have any plans to return to the trapeze or the tightrope. You don't say. But, no offense, I'm not worried about losing to you in a race or anything. Damn, I want to see that race.
Never mind, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Nobody asked you.
I wouldn't lose either, Slowpoke. I mean, Nick.
Whoa. How did discussion turn to me all of a sudden? I suppose you could say that I'm stronger than the average bear. And why would it be impossible? And why is that? Because if I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself. I still haven't gotten much feeling back in my legs yet.
So you couldn't have thrown that bus out of the window?
No way I could have exerted that kind of force in my lower body. I mean, fair, yeah, probably not. How long do you think your recovery will take? You have to remember that my nerves were severely damaged. I'm currently undergoing some extremely intensive rehabilitation, but it's still going to take a while before I'm back to 100%.
Let me remind you of another very important point. If the witness was carrying the bust, he would not be able to see out below the window.
Yeah, because he'd be sitting in his chair and he wouldn't be able to get up and lean over and see where he's aiming, right? Possible to know the ringmaster's head. I like your idea of the box. We might try that one as a present. Why do you say it would be impossible?
Allow me to explain. You accept that if I was carrying the bust, I couldn't see out below the window. Thus, there is no way that I would know the location of the ringmaster's head.
Well, I suppose you got a point.
Hey, Nick?
Huh?
What if you turn things around? Maybe if you think of it sort of like this. If he knew the location of the ringmaster's head, then he could drop the bust.
That does make sense.
Only I could prove somehow.
Yeah, that's probably where the box comes in.
The Acro knew the location of the ringmaster's head without looking down.
But who would have put the box there? And why does it have pepper in it?
I think I've already explained things sufficiently.
If all you had to do was drop it, then it wouldn't have been a problem at all.
If all I had to do was drop it, you're right, I could have done that. However, there's no way that I could land a direct hit on the ringmaster's head.
Maybe you just got lucky.
So that kind of makes your theory a bit pointless, doesn't it, Mr. Wright?
Acro is strong enough to lift up the bust. The main problem is how he could have aimed for the ringmaster's head. I wonder if he used some kind of tool to aim for the ringmaster. That's the ticket, Nick. Show 'em what you got. You have to be careful to find something that fits perfectly with the case. I don't remember us finding any sort of tool, but maybe we overlooked something. Yeah, we'll go for that. Let's try it. I better save here, actually. Definitely do a safety save now. Okay, possible unknown ringmaster's head. Well, I say you did know where his head was. Acro, you didn't really need to lean out of the window, did you? What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? You already knew ahead of time where the ringmaster's head was going to be. Quite precisely, I may add. You silly hinting at things is pointless. It's the Phoenix fight. Enough stalling. How about you show us some evidence? Holy shit, you're impatient. He wasn't even finished talking and you interrupted him, jeez. But I did such a good job hinting. Yes. Hurry up and explain things, Mr. Wright. Maybe you should take a look at this. The key point here is the wooden box. The same wooden box that the victim was found hunched over. The same. The question is, who placed the wooden box there? Who? When Ben and company saw the ringmaster, they didn't see him holding the box. Which means that this wooden box was already placed at the scene of the crime. I have to admit that your theory makes a lot of sense. The moment that the bus came falling down was exactly the same moment that the ringmaster lifted up this wooden box. Which means that the answer to all these questions is now crystal clear. You mean, if the bus were to fall upon the point marked out by the wooden box, there would be no way that it could miss the head of the victim. No. Order! This is unbelievable! Finally, some of these loose ends are starting to tie themselves up. Now I just gotta keep going. There's only one way to go from here. Forward. So the next question I have is, who placed that wooden box at the scene? It was Mr. Dingling, of course. He connected it to a rope and then all he had to do was lower it down. Allow me to whip some sense into you. It's the Phoenix fight. The ringmaster's head could have been anywhere when he lifted the box. That's why the box was so specially made. So specially made? Indeed. It had the most peculiar feature. Probably the contents, eh? The pepper, right? Do you recall what was inside the wooden box? There was only a small bottle of pepper, wasn't there? Get on with it. Well, what's the matter? Cat got your tongue? Is that the wrong answer? I don't see any relationship between the location of his head and the box's contents. I think I might have outthought myself. No, Nick, you didn't think enough. Mr. Wright, do you still maintain the box had some sort of special feature? Was it the size? The weight? I mean, it's a pretty big box. Weight seems normal. You know what? Maybe the size then, because the contents are pretty peculiar. But if that's not the answer, then the size of the box is pretty peculiar, because why would you need such a big box to have, like, a tiny little bottle of pepper? The box was a remarkable size. Size? Exactly. I think you can tell from the picture that the wooden box was very large. To lift it up, one would have to been required to squat. Meaning that one would have had to have taken it up in both arms, right? Moreover, the box is quite heavy. It weighs in the neighborhood of 20 pounds. The box also has carrying handles on either side, doesn't it? That is correct. To lift up the box, you'd have to squat down. Which means that no matter who you are, your head would be in approximately the same place. Phew. Does he even bother to listen to me anymore? I've heard what you've had to say. I must admit, I'm shocked at your imaginative skills. Did you do it? Did you place this wooden box in the plaza? Mr. Wright may have a vivid imagination, but I could never have done what he's proposing. What? Mr. Wright, do you recall the original location of Max's bust? Of course I remember. It was on top of the table in the cafeteria. Then what happened to it? I'd like you to remember one important fact, Mr. Wright. I could not possibly leave the lodging house by myself.
That means...
You understand what I mean, don't you? I may very well have been able to drop the bus from my room. However, how would I have gotten the bus from the cafeteria to my room? Oh, don't worry, I have an answer for that too.
You see, Mr. Phoenix Wright, explains that. Don't forget, you said there was no accomplice.
There was no accomplice. But accomplice means it was human, right?
Tell us exactly how the witness would have carried the bus from the cafeteria.
Yep, we definitely have a problem here. But this is no place to get perplexed. I've got to get my wits about me and prove how things happen once and for all. Alright. We'll press save here. Just in case. But I'm sure it's the monkey. I mean, he already admitted that the monkey lifted the bus before.
Alright, Mr. Wright, let's hear your explanation. How did the witness get the bus from the cafeteria back to his room?
A monkey? Everyone knows money. He loves shiny objects of any size.
Oh, like when he stole the ventriloquist's ring. So, are you saying the witness had a monkey steal the bust?
Of course he didn't order the monkey to steal it. The monkey stole it on his own, and then brought it back home.
Oh?
Money lives in Acro's room.
Acro's room? But the bust was bronze, wasn't it? Bronze isn't all that shiny.
Maybe you should put the whip down sometimes and read the court record.
Why, those are some very nice cards he's holding.
Yes, and they're made of platinum, which is very shiny. Holy shit, that is a very expensive bust. What the fuck? Acro. Money is a strong monkey, right? It'd be easy for him to bring the bust back to your room. If he wasn't able to handle that himself, I'd be on the market for a new roommate. He doesn't really seem like... He seems pretty calm considering he's like slowly admitting to this murder.
Order. I said order. Miss Von Karma, where is the bust in question at this moment? I don't know. We're searching for it as we speak. This is a rather strange turn of events, but let's say that the monkey had not stolen the bust. What would have happened then?
Well, in that event, something else would have been used as the murder weapon.
Wait. You mean this bust was the murder weapon purely by accident?
It's possible. Maybe Acro saw Money's mountain of stolen goods and thought to use one of them. There's lots of great murder weapons sitting on that couch. Anyways, I think we've more than proven one critical fact. Namely, that it was entirely possible that Acro was the murderer.
Mr. Wright's argument was so circular, I'm still a bit dizzy. However, his argument does hold water. There's no denying that. Don't be so flamboozled, especially by this fraud of an attorney.
Fraud?
You forgot is the absolute most important thing, Mr. Wright.
And what is that?
You should know. You forgot that your fraud of a magical client was spotted at the scene of the crime.
Correction. Klein was not spotted. His belongings were spotted. No one has still yet to have seen his face. No one has admitted to seeing his face. In fact, everyone has admitted to seeing the opposite. Either his back or nothing. That's not the same thing.
There's no reason to doubt the clown's testimony. That's true. How do you respond to that, Mr. Wright?
Nick, don't let her beat you now. I won't. It's my chance to turn this trial around.
When the murder occurred, there were two people at the scene of the crime. One was the victim, Russellberry, and the other was the murderer himself. Answer this and only this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Who was the murderer the clown saw?
It's got to just be the objects, right? Because again, no one actually saw a person. They saw his cape and they saw his hat. And maybe one of them saw flowers. But unless they could be Russell. Because like if Russell took his clothing, then wouldn't that have been what he saw? Oh, shit. I mean, I didn't save that far back. It would just be annoying to click through. Oh, okay. Those are the only two I can think of at the moment. Because, like, who else would it be? It's either Russell because Russell had his clothing on, or we're going to go down the route of, well, they only saw his clothing. They only saw his symbols. So it would be the poster with his symbols. It's going to be one of those two, I think. What is this supposed to mean? I don't think this was right.
Yes, what is that supposed to mean?
Do you mind explaining that to me as well?
You're getting barraged with questions, Nick.
Why is that?
It's because you're on the wrong track.
Damn it. Okay, it's probably the symbols then. That's fine. The only thing I'll have to do is like represent the box. And then just click through a mountain of text. Oh no, I saved here, right. Okay, that's not that far back then. There's the monkey. Okay. So it's probably the symbols because, like, they haven't actually seen anything else, right? Unless it was the monkey. Maybe the monkey was wearing the cape and hat. Maybe that's why the hat fell off. Oh, this is a lot more text than I realized it was. Okay, let me save here, just in case. So it's at least a little closer. I don't know how far we have before we get back to the next presentation. Okay. So we know the clown saw the cape and saw the top hat, but that's all we know. Like, that's all we know he saw. Okay. When the murder occurred, there were two people at the scene of the crime, right? Okay, so it couldn't have been Russell, because Russell was already dead. One was the victim, and the other was the murderer himself. Who was the murderer the clown saw? I still say it was just the objects. What is this supposed to mean? Oh, fuck. Okay. That wasn't it either. So maybe it was the monkey then? Because, like, I'm thinking it was either... maybe it was the monkey dressed as in the cape and hat. God knows how he got it. But, considering that Russell was wearing it beforehand. Are you sure it wasn't the bust? You think that the bust was, like, wearing the cape and hat and then was pulled back up somehow? Huh. You know what? I didn't think of that. That's a good idea. Let's try it. I'll present the bust picture. I mean, that would explain, like, how it's able to wear the hat and cape, right? I mean, it looks... Okay, well, it already has the hat. So there you go. There's one. I guess you could just, like, put the cape around it? I guess that could work. Let's try it. There we go. He saw Max's Ow!
I asked who was the other person most saw on the scene. That evidence has nothing to do with the question.
Au contraire, mon frère. It does indeed have something to do with the question. Most said that he saw Max's silhouette. But he did not actually see the man himself. It wasn't a human being he saw. How is that possible? It's simple, really. What most actually saw was that night was Max's bus. What are you talking about? Have you tried using your brain at all in this case? The silhouette he saw was wearing a cloak. There's no reason why you couldn't attach a cloak to the bust. It would be easy to hang one off the cards in the bust's hands. Idiot! Who in their right mind would put a cloak on a bust? It doesn't matter who put it on the bust. Just wait a minute now, Mr. Wright. Okay, now, this is all fine and dandy, but if we go back to the original postulation by the judge, if there was no bust, what would he have used? Was he going to put the cloak on something else to try and trick everyone into thinking it was Max? Or is it just like that he saw the bust on the couch and was like, had this grand plan to try and frame Max? Like, if that bust wasn't in his room, would he have ever tried to frame Max? Because I feel like a lot of this is very circumstantial. Which is why it explains why they keep seeing the hat when it moves. Yeah, totally. Like, the hat is on the bus, so that explains one of his symbols. He somehow put a cape on the bus from somewhere, so okay. I mean, everyone saw a cape then. Who put the cloak on the bust? That question is of the utmost importance to this case, don't you agree? He caught me. Okay, we're saving here. Should we? Yeah, we should save here. I mean, this is clearly the right way. Let's have it, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? I mean, it would have had to have been Acro, right? Because, you know, it was in his room. I wonder, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Didn't the defendant wear his cloak the entire time he was at practice? So then how did this person get a hold of the cloak? Well, how did the fucking Russell get a hold of the cloak, huh? He had it. I guess it might have been Russell. Why would Russell put it on the bus, though? That's so unlikely. Furthermore, how would this person have gotten the cloak onto the bus, I wonder? Because this person was not spotted at the scene. Not spotted, but he was the murderer. That's the whole argument we're making here. I don't know. I thought my argument was sound. Okay, then it had to have been Russell, because Russell's the only one there. Russell had the cloak. It had to have been him. Why? I don't fucking know, and that makes zero sense. Okay, well, it had to have been Russell, because he was wearing it. Oh, him! You're saying it was the victim himself? Russell Berry? That's what I'm saying. I mean, it's the victim himself placed the cloak on the bust. Place the cloak isn't really the right way of putting it. And what would be the right way of putting it, Mr. Wright? Explain yourself. Nick, do you really have a handle on all of this? I'm fine, Maya. I'm finally putting all the pieces together. There's really only one picture I can paint anyways. Alright, so you want to know what really happened that night? Let's step back in time. Acro used the rope to lower the wooden box onto the scene. Then he attached that rope to the bust, and dangled the bust out of his bedroom window, directly above the wooden box. We're not worried about, like, this rope that he dangled out the window with a super heavy bust made of pure bronze. You know, just like, I don't know, slamming into the side of the building? And, like, making dents all along the side of the wall? Like, how did he lower this thing down? At the same time, the ringmaster told Max to wait in his room, and went to the scene. Of course, at the time, the ringmaster was wearing Max's costume. Perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognize him that night. I mean, he was apparently embarrassed about seeing the note that morning, so... But just as he feared, he was spotted at the entrance of the lodging house by none other than a ventriloquist and his puppet, Ben and Trullo. When the ringmaster arrived at the scene, he bent over to lift the wooden box. And that's when Acro took his chance and released the rope. Yeah, like... So he ties the rope to this bust. How is he able to, like, throw it Okay, so he throws it, but then when he goes to, like, pull it back up, if it has his cape and stuff on, it's not gonna, like, just scrape against the side of the building? That seems like it would be really inefficient. But I guess sure, you know, I mean, every other part of it sounds pretty logical. Now this is when the magic happens. The very instant that the bus hit the victim. Oh my god. Is this what we're going with? How did the... How did the cape just happen to detach from Russell? Surely he was wearing the cape, and surely it was connected around his neck, so it stayed on him. No? How did smacking him on the back of the head undo the fastener, and the cape flew upwards and just happened to land on the bus? I'm not following this one, Phoenix. That's a little far from my liking. Just a second there, Mr. Phoenix Wright. As much as you try, as much as you scheme, this isn't true. It can't be. It's still a little early to be getting so upset, Miss Von Karma. This circus isn't over yet. What? The fuck are you proposing, Phoenix? The impact of the bus on the victim threw the cloak up, which snagged onto the bust. That impact also caused the sound of a certain witness heard, prompting him to take a look. That witness was, of course, Lawrence Moe Curls, the clown. When Moe looked out his window, the cloak had already snagged onto the bust. Now, having completed the crime, Acro naturally went about pulling the murder weapon. Of course, he had no idea that Moe saw the bust being raised with the cloak dangling on it, primarily because in his wheelchair he couldn't see out the window. So he just kept pulling the bust up. So this man makes a yo-yo out of a bust, uses it to kill the ringmaster, and it just so happens to get covered by the very cape the ringmaster was wearing. And all of this happened out of sheer coincidence, because he wasn't expecting the ringmaster to be wearing the Max's cloak. He just happened to have a bust of Max in his room. He could have used any object, he just happened to have a bust of it, so he decided to use it. And just so happened that this box was put there. Well, I guess he put the box there, but he just happened to have the box. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna put this box here and trick the ringmaster for some reason. Like, a lot of this just sounds, even for this game, this is going too far. And that's how the magical murder disappearing into the sky came to be. I mean, it's certainly a good theory, but it seems ridiculous nonetheless. So you see, the only person who could have pulled this off is the one person who was able to drop the murder weapon from above this crime scene. Acro, it could only have been you. Please don't tell me this guy is going to jail because of this ridiculous theory. Like, okay, every other part of this, I'm fine with, okay? You know, coincidences happen. Lots of things sometimes things just happen. But the cape doing that, I cannot believe. That's the part I'm getting stuck on here. Hacker's been playing mind games with all of us. Sure has. But he has to come to the end of his rope now. So, what now? You've graced us with a rather long-winded tale. But do you have any evidence to prove that your fairy tale is true? Yeah, thank you. Evidence? In this court, only two things matter. The power of the evidence is the power of my whip. Don't forget the power of my gavel as well. Mr. Wright, the prosecution brings up a good point. Can we see some evidence? Yeah. No, let's see some evidence about how this cape just broke the laws of physics. That's what I want. Yeah, where's this evidence? Nick, they say they want evidence. Just explain how there can only be one possible murder method. there's still something unusual about Mo's eyewitness account. Unusual? A contradiction, actually. Okay then, use that and get out of this jam. Well, what'd that contradiction be? Man, sometimes I wish we could, like, review the testimonies of these witnesses that we're trying to, like, corroborate with evidence. Especially when it was a while ago. That's enough talking amongst yourselves. Proceed, Mr. Wright. Present some evidence to the court that backs your claims. I want hard proof that you have unraveled the trick to this magic case. Hard proof? What proof would that be? Oh, would it be... Wait, no. Would it be this? No. It wasn't, okay. Because he mentions how he, like, flew across the stage when he won that award. I was thinking maybe Phoenix got the idea for this insane theory from it. I mean, it's not that hard of evidence, but, I mean, this game's given more for less. Hard evidence that all of this happened, hey? Do I need to present the note? Like, is that what we're going for here? Is the note the thing they want? I'll just save it on this one. Evidence to back up your claims. Hard proof that you unraveled the trick to this magic case. No, I think they want... He wants evidence, like, about the actual method of murder itself. Which, I mean... I don't know if what we'd have for that. Okay, well this hat fell off of Russell, so that's whatever. This is unrelated. I think that's just old evidence. I don't think this is relevant either. It's not like we found this poster in Ankro's room or anything. That's also old evidence. Do we think that the monkey still helped? Maybe the monkey was part of this. Maybe the monkey, like, signaled to Ankro to drop the bust. Hard proof that you have unraveled the trick to this case. I don't... Is it this? Are we going for that? I mean, we don't have anything else. Do we present him and be like, well, he totally did it this way because, you know, Max flies through the air, so we're gonna... he wanted to frame him. I guess that's possible. That's not hard evidence. Hard proof that you unraveled the trick. Is it the hat? Because, like, he saw the hat go back up. The hat was, like, still on his head, quote-unquote. But the hat was also found at the crime scene. And this would explain that? I thought we already went over that, though. The bus, like, mentioned it. That was earlier. That it had the hat still. Well, I mean, we guess we just start clicking things at this point. I'm gonna go with this. I doubt it, but no. Evidence to back up your claims, hard proof you unraveled the trick. Did I present this already? I don't think I did. Oh, that was it. Okay. I was like kind of thinking, I was like, no, but we already been over this so many times, but of course it is. The problem is Max's three symbols. You know, the silk hat, the cloak, and the white roses. Those symbols were a problem numerous times during yesterday's proceedings. Yesterday there were 2 contradictions in Mo's testimony.
The silk hat was one, the white roses was the other.
But the theory I just presented explains all of these contradictions. Yeah, okay. No, that kind of makes sense then. That being the answer, at least.
You fool! Do you ever shut up?
Max's silk hat was found at the scene of the crime. However, remember what Mo said yesterday. He testified that the criminal he saw fleeing the scene was wearing a silk hat. There's only one explanation for that. The silk hat that Mo saw was actually Bust's.
Makes sense. If you look at it that way, then he did see the silk hat. Well, sort of. Fine, you've got one, but what about the other contradiction? The other contradiction? Remember what that ventriloquist said in court? He said that he witnessed white roses on Max's tests that night. But the clown's testimony doesn't match. The clown said that there were no white roses. I'd like you to try to explain that away. Can you do it, Nick?
Of course. I can explain all of it.
What was that?
Please recall the instant when the cloak snagged onto the bus. If the cloak snagged onto the bus, what happened to the white roses? Do you get it yet? If the cloak got snagged onto the front of the bus, it means that the white roses would end up on the back of the bust. Which explains why Mo didn't see them. The white roses were not visible because they were on the backside of the bust. Order! Order!
This is quite a shocking state of affairs. Mr. Wright's theory still sounds a bit absurd to me. However, let's just keep going down this road for a while and see where it leads.
Let's do this, Nick. And maybe Von Karma will finally throw in the towel. I'm not surprised that they're buying this. I wouldn't be buying this either.
Well, so much for that theory.
Mr. Wright, do you mind? What is it? You took the time to research our circus, didn't you? Well, yes, I did. Is there something making you think that I didn't? If you did, then maybe you'll understand why I think you're off track. Why is that?
Motive. This witness feels an incredible debt of gratitude towards the ringmaster. Anyone with any relation to the circus is well aware of this. Thus, there is absolutely no way someone like this would kill the ringmaster. Your Honor, I'd like you to hear Akro's story. Learn about his relationship with the ringmaster and his life up until now. What do we do? There's no doubting that Akro deeply respected the ringmaster.
Akro's motive.
It seems that his case isn't over yet. Very well. However, I feel this is a good place to take a break. I will listen to the rest of Mr. Dingling's testimony after recess. This court will now take a 10-minute recess.
I think we might be getting very close to the end of this, actually. We just have to explain his motive, right? That's all we're missing, right? We'll just, like, you know, ignore the part about the cloak just happening to fly up onto the bus. Because I would think that the cloak would have been securely fastened to him to keep it on, because it didn't seem like the kind of cloak that you could just, like, lay over your shoulders. Even if you're going, like, a short distance, it seemed very shallow.
I can't believe it. Akro?
It's pretty shocking, isn't it?
It definitely is. And to think he was always the most straightforward of the group. Jeeves, am I that hated? Akro tried to pin the murder on you on purpose. He did? But I'm nothing but a little old nobody, you know?
But you're not, which is kind of the reason why...
Hey, pal. You gonna ignore me after I went to all this trouble to bring you some evidence? Detective Gumshoe. Forget it. I'm going home. This guy deserves to be guilty anyways.
Now, detective. I'm sorry, look. Why don't you relax a little? We got some really tasty milk. How about a card trick, detective? Where were they keeping the milk this whole time? It's been hours. Left the milk out that long? Well, if you insist. How about that evidence you mentioned? What is it? Here you go. What? This was yesterday in Acrobat's room. Yep, and I've included the forensic results. Take a look at it later. Will Miss Von Karma be mad that you're doing this? That's why this is all a secret. Huh? Look, details on a need-to-know basis. We're not really allies or anything. But everything that's happened in court up until now has gone according to our plan. I don't know. Miss Von Karma didn't seem in control of things in there just now. You'll figure it out eventually, pal. Yesterday, our final plans were set into motion. Final plans? Huh? That reminds me. I got a message for you from the prosecutor for you. Nothing is ever truly decided till the very end. That's it. That's it for me too, pal. I'm out of here. What do you mean by that? The very end part? I'm not sure. It's all pretty cryptic to me. Oh, one more thing. Don't scare me like that. It looks like there's a large care package from the circus for the defendant. What? For me? It's milk. Reception area looks like some kind of dairy. So I've been drinking all before it spoils. An entire dairy's worth of milk? For me? How much milk can a man drink? At least it's like normal milk and not some other milk. Court is now back in session. Miss Von Karma, please continue from where you left off. I'd like to continue from Akko's testimony, starting with his relationship to the victim. I'd also like to get proof from the defense. Proof of what kind of motive Akko would have to commit to this crime. It's all poison? Oh god, could you imagine if it was? Yo, that'd be a twist. He just starts like chugging the milk and just dies on the stand. Understood. Now, Mr. Dingling. Yes, Your Honor. Please proceed with your testimony. Finally, we get to the motive. Wait, Nick, are you okay? Just do me a favor and don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. That's when the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Russell Berry, took us in. I became an acrobat around 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life. Repay the ringmaster, you know, by killing him. He's such a thoughtful young man. As you heard, the witness deeply respected the victim. We're leaving out the part where, you know, the lion almost killed his brother under the ringmaster's watch, I guess. I wonder how anyone could think that Akko would kill the man he held in such high esteem. Absolutely right. How could anyone think that, Mr. Wright? Which is why there's no real need for cross-examination, is there? Actually, that's the question I'm trying to answer myself. Why would Akko kill the ringmaster? This might be my last chance to answer that question. Of course I'll cross-examine. Are you crazy? The defense has a right to cross-examine the witness. You're so tactless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You don't care about justice, do you? You just want to fabricate a motive. Very well, Mr. Wright. Cross-examine the witness. We? Yes, my brother Sean and I. What? You're the brother? How old were you when this happened, Akko? I was 8 years old and my brother was 4. Your parents were very cruel, weren't they? Nowadays, we aren't bitter about what happened to us, because it allowed us to meet the wonderful people at the Berry Big Circus. Nick, the judge is getting misty-eyed. He's got a soft spot for sob stories, it looks like. Oh! No crying in court. Let's keep going. The witness may proceed with his testimony. How would you describe your relationship with the ringmaster? He was like an uncle, a father, and a big brother all rolled up into one. The ringmaster and my brother were the only family I had. What about the other people at the circus? This was over 15 years ago. Back then, there were very few customers coming in, so no one really had the time to look after us. They were worried about other things. But the ringmaster, he would always come and see us with a laugh and a smile.
What a beautiful story.
That's why I was always thinking about what I could do to help. I wanted to thank him.
Nick, isn't Echo such a wonderful person?
I know. Seems like a nice guy. Which is what makes this so difficult. So how long have you been a performer? You started off as an acrobat at that early of an age? I begged the ringmaster until he finally agreed to let me do it. Ever since then, I've been in incredible physical shape. That's also when I decided to form a group with my brother. We called ourselves the Flying Dingling Berries. It's nearly a household name.
I've even heard of them in Germany.
Liar. The point is I wanted to be of some use to the circus.
You truly are a remarkable young man.
Judge keeps looking at Echo almost like a proud father. Did you ever have any trouble with the ringmaster?
How could you ask such a thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Do you have some sort of fundamental misunderstanding of this witness's testimony? Or the heartfelt emotions contained within? You better think about this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You better think hard.
Was he trying to lure Regina over, but her father showed up instead? Ooh. Maybe? But if we're to, like, if the note has something to do with this, because the note said, was like, to the murderer, meet me at 10 o'clock. If that's referring to the lion incident, wouldn't the murderer be the ringmaster? But maybe he accuses Regina of, like, murdering his brother. Like, not physically, not literally, but practically. Because he's stuck in a coma. I guess that could make sense. Maybe it was Regina. Maybe he was hoping Regina would do it. But, like... The only thing is like, why would he just sneak the poster into Regina's pocket? What, did he know, like... Did he think, like, oh yeah, she's just so stupid, she's not gonna realize that this note was from me and it's talking about her. But then if he thought that she was gonna be stupid and naive enough to not realize who wrote the note, but he still thought that she would, like, realize that the note was about her because she didn't murder anyone, anyone would see that. The only thing that's been murdered is the lion. So, I don't know. I mean, it's a good idea. I just doesn't seem to line up with, like, the personality of Regina. That she would think, like, oh, this person must be talking about me. Like, Regina's grasp on death and murder isn't very, doesn't seem very strong is the problem.
No matter how you look at it, there's no way I can see this witness ever taking the victim's life. Exactly. I've been waiting for you to say that, Your Honor. Nick, I hate to say it, but I agree with them.
I was trying to chase down the truth, but I ended up just looking like a jerk.
I think that would be enough for now. Pondering whether or not this man would kill the ringmaster leads me to believe that. It is pretty unlikely. Exactly right, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, I'd like to ask you a question.
Go ahead, Your Honor. Should I save here? No.
I would just like to know, can you provide an explanation as to why Echo would want the ringmaster dead?
Yeah, you know what? I think I can. Now that I've come this far, there's no way I could answer no, I can't.
Oh, this is going to be good. Very well then, please enlighten the court. Let's see some evidence that proves Echo's motive for killing the ringmaster.
Should we... Bat's scarf stained with his blood and a small quantity of pepper. Huh. Okay, no, we're probably not presenting that. I think we're presenting this. We're buying a performer. It's gonna be this first. Let me just go over this one more time. This is why Acro killed the Ringmaster. That is correct. I don't think the defense would mind confirming something for me. What exactly are we supposed to learn from this piece of evidence? What? This is like the whole thing. It's the lion incident, no? What are you supposed to learn? Looks like you just won the award for biggest failure in court. Ouch. Biggest failure in court. That stings. Recognition of your honor. Let me bestow a penalty onto you. What do you mean the lion isn't the answer? Man, this is why sometimes I wish these things had like multiple solutions to them, because you'd think the lion should count. And then like Phoenix would just go on about the lion incident and how the lion bit his brother and all that. Do we present the handkerchief then? The scarf? Oh, did I not save during the fucking... Oh my god, I didn't. I thought I saved during the testimony. Shit. That sucks. Okay, well, it's probably the scarf then. Because the scarf's got like all the blood and stuff, and it's gonna like... That'll definitely trigger reaction from people. I don't know what else it would be. Maybe it would be like his brother directly, like if we present his profile? It's gotta be something related to his brother, because that's all he's been going on about. Okay, of course we'll cross-examine. So there's only like the 3, right? Or was one of these the ones I had to press on? Was it this one? That we pressed on and that led to this whole thing? Did you have any trouble with the Ringmaster? Yeah, this was the one. So we press on this one. And then that leads to this whole spiel about how dare you accuse Acro, this nice man, of having trouble with the Ringmaster who raised him like a son. Cross-examination was a trap. Yeah, okay, so we have to press on everything, I guess. Alright. So I just happened to do it right because I normally press on everything anyways. And then one more. And then now it should trigger, I think. Okay, so that does that. Or maybe you just press on like... No, we press on all 4, yeah. So that makes sense. Maybe it was the 3rd thing that we have to specifically press on. That could actually be the trigger. Okay. Let's save here. I'm pretty sure this is like a non-question. Like, we have to present evidence. Okay. Evidence that proves Acro's motive for killing the Ringmaster. It's gonna be this then. Bat's scarf stained with his blood and a small quantity of pepper. No? It's not. Is it Bat himself? Why would Acro want the Ringmaster dead? Or did we never use the note? Maybe it's the note. Placed by Acro in Regina's pocket on morning of crime. I mean, I think this has a different meaning, but maybe this is what they want? No? Okay. I'm not really sure what the game wants me to get at here, because like all of these I feel could be tied back to the motive in some form. Okay, we tried the lion, right? It's not the lion, it's not the scarf, it's not the note. Evidence that proves Acro's motive for killing the Ringmaster. Wait, is it Max? Because he chose Max over them? That could be it, I guess. I don't know what, like, there's so many things related to Max, though. No, let's try this first. Okay. It's probably something Max related. Explanation as to why Acro would want the Ringmaster dead. I mean, I have to provide an explanation, because that's the whole reason we're here. Evidence that proves Acro's motive for killing the Ringmaster. A lot of the talk from among people has been around the competition. Yeah, like, I mean, I was kind of thinking that. So if it's going to be anything Max related, it's probably going to be like this or something, right? Because, like, the whole, like, when Max came on the scene, he got all the attention. But I don't know, Acro doesn't seem like, I mean, maybe he was lying at the time, but he didn't seem like he hated Max that much. He didn't really hate him like everyone else did. But maybe. Let's try it. No, okay. It's not that one. Evidence, okay. What evidence could it be? It's not this, it's not this, it's not this. It's not the lion. It's gotta be a person then. Maybe it's just Max himself? Accused of murder. Aerial illusions. Yeah, maybe? No. Why would Acro want the Ringmaster dead? Is it... No, it wouldn't be that. Would it be this? Maybe he's jealous of his salary? No, but okay. What we learned yesterday was that it seems like there's a good chance that Acro has some resentment for that accident. And I thought it would be the lion because the whole idea was that it was the accident. So could it be that the Ringmaster himself is the reason he wanted to kill him? Because the Ringmaster just let her do all these stunts? Like, probably. Oh? Okay, why did he want to do it? What else do we have here? Is it the... I don't think it's going to be this. Because that seems similar to this, and we just tried that. So we tried that, we tried that, we tried that. We tried the lion. I feel like this is outdated evidence. Like, I don't think that matters. We already tried that. That's not gonna be it. It's not gonna be himself. It's not that. Is it Regina? Yeah, no, it's not Regina. I thought maybe, like, because, like, Regina gets all the special treatment. I mean, he doesn't like Regina, after all. So what evidence could it be? Maybe it is this. If it's not this, maybe it's the poster. The Grand Prix picture seemed like a really good idea, too. But it wasn't that either. I'm really stumped as to where the game wants me to go with this one. Okay, what have we not tried yet? I tried the lion, I'm pretty sure. I tried the note. This seemed like the really obvious thing. It's not her, it's not her. It's not gonna be like the clown or Ben. That they seem unattached to any of this. Okay. Maybe I'm missing something here, but... I'm just gonna look this one up because at this point it's just gonna be me clicking everything anyways. So does anyone in chat has any more ideas? I'm not actually sure what the answer would be to this one. Alright, where are we in this thing? He loved animals and the ringmaster killed the lion too. Yeah, like, okay, so I tried the ringmaster. The ringmaster wasn't it. I tried the lion because I thought maybe we'll just go for the whole incident entirely. I tried Regina because she gets all the special permission and was kind of responsible for the lion attacking. That wasn't it either. Like, everything, I thought for sure would be something around the whole incident. Okay, here we go. Nick says the ringmaster wasn't the target. Wait, we're not supposed to present evidence. Just pick something here. This one's this is actually another trap. For once, we actually have to say we can't provide evidence. Even though I feel like we have several pieces of evidence that could explain a motive, but apparently that's not the case. That doesn't make any sense to me. I don't agree with this solution. Nick. Yeah, I didn't even have to think about it. It was obvious from the start. Your Honor, the reason that Acro killed the ringmaster is something that can't be proven. What? That's because Acro had no reason to kill the ringmaster at all. I mean, I guess this is going back to your original, like, theory that, yeah, the target was probably Regina, because, like, he doesn't have any grudge against the ringmaster. But even so, like, there's still a potential for motive with, like, the whole lion incident and all that. Because I think at some level, the ringmaster would have been responsible. Because, like, one thing that we heard a lot yesterday was that Regina got a lot of special permission. And so her doing all these dangerous stunts and the ringmaster just letting her do it kind of led up to that moment. I don't know. I mean, I guess I could have gone either way. I wouldn't have thought I would have been there clicking through all of them before just then finally deciding to click I don't have evidence. Because I think that's the first time we've had to actually click we don't have evidence. Your foolish attempts to fool us like foolish fools is so foolhardily foolish. Did you forget? You made an accusation against this witness, did you not? I believe it was. This is the real killer of Russellberry, Ringmaster. You want to jump to the end of things, then? Yes, that sounds about right. The end of things? Acro. You didn't plan to kill the Ringmaster at all, did you? The Ringmaster wasn't your target that night. What did you just say? I'm saying that the target of this witness's murderous plot was not the Ringmaster. Because it was never his intention to kill Russellberry to begin with. I'm still stumped on the whole the lion was smiling. Yeah, I think we're still getting to that. But after reading the description on the handkerchief, I have a potential theory, but we'll see how this plays out. What? Order! Order! Bailiff, I don't care who it is. Smack at anyone who's loud in the face. Twice if you must. Mr. Wright, what in the world are you trying to do in my court? Mr. Phoenix Wright, what in the world are you trying to do in his court? Are you attempting to imply that Aqua was trying to kill someone else? Yeah, okay. See, now it makes sense. The whole evidence thing, like, I feel like if these puzzles could have multiple solutions, then maybe what you could do is, like, if you say you present evidence and then present something related to the incident, and then somehow, you know, just have Phoenix wrap back around to being like, yeah, well, he didn't intend to kill the ringmaster at all. He had another victim, actually. Like, that's all they would need. It's just, like, multiple solutions, because I would never have thought to click, I don't have evidence. Because my whole train of thought is like, okay, well, we know that the incident had involved his brother, so obviously he would have held a grudge against someone, probably Regina, because that makes the most sense. So if we presented some evidence related to that, it could trigger it. Now, I get that, you know, having fewer solutions makes the puzzles harder, but in this case, I feel like having only one singular solution isn't a good idea, because I feel like there's definitely a logical answer. There's more than one logical answer to that question. Maybe the later games have more than one solution, I don't know. I know that the Professor Layton game certainly still sticks to the whole one solution thing, and I remember there being like a little bit of bullshit on that one too. Classic Phoenix Wright bullshit. Less so. I don't remember having as much trouble with that one, but still.
Regina Berry? This young girl is the ringmaster's daughter, correct?
Acro, you were really aiming for her that night, weren't you? Smiling because it was about to sneeze, which would cause it chop down. Yep, because if you look at the court record, and if we go to the scarf, stained with his blood and a small quantity of pepper. That's why the pepper was in the box. Because he invited Regina to come meet him, and inside the box was gonna be the pepper. The very pepper that she used to chomp down on Bat that night. Now, the only question that raises, why did she do that? If she did indeed use the pepper. Maybe the pepper was an accident. I don't know. Sounds like it wasn't, though. Or at least Acro probably didn't think it was an accident. Sounds like she might have done it on purpose. For what reason, I don't know. You were really aiming for her that night, weren't you?
You don't need to answer that. It's a mean-spirited leading question.
He could easily answer this question. If I'm wrong, all he has to do is you say you're wrong. That's it.
That's it, huh, Mr. Phoenix Fight? Enough. Mr. Wright, allow me to. The only thing allowed to interrupt me is death itself. Huh? That goes for you too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Show me some evidence, now.
Man, everyone's so demanding of evidence.
I want to know why Acro would want to kill Regina Berry.
Okay, see, now we get to this part. Like, you just, I don't know, skip this section. I don't know. Have a few little branching paths. It wouldn't actually affect anything overall.
Yes, me too. I demand to see some proof.
Present evidence that proves Acro is out to kill this young girl. Okay, now which of these three things do we do? Because it's gonna only be one of them. But there's clearly this, there's this, there's this. We could do this. Like, do we do the lion? Because this hopefully would bring up the whole thing? Animal shows lion stopped by the ringmaster 6 months ago for biting a performer. I want to say it's a lion. If only you had a few more slivers of health. I know, right? Like, see, this is also part of the problem. It's like, okay, we know we need to bring up the whole incident from 6 months ago. I have like 4 different pieces of evidence that are about that incident from 6 months ago. But knowing this game, only one of them is actually going to trigger the correct answer, even though all of them are related. I'm going to say it's the line. At worst, we go and click on one more button and click through like 5 lines of dialogue.
Alright, Mr. Wright. At this point, the only thing that's important is evidence.
That's not evidence, apparently.
This better not be a bluff. You're not going to. You're not going to fool me, Mr. Phoenix Fight.
Those two are finishing each other's sentences now. Yeah, see? It's like, we're clearly need to talk about the incident. This is where we need to bring it up because it's the whole reason he wanted her dead. Whatever. It's fine. I mean, it's not that far back. I still say it's dumb. Okay, let me just save here at least. I mean, we're clearly going the right way. So then we have to present who the real victim was supposed to be. So now we show Regina. And then we'll save here, because obviously Regina was the answer. Okay, now we need to show evidence. Let's save here. I just don't want to have to click as much if I fail this again. I don't remember where exactly it was. Okay, it was probably this one. Close enough, I think. Oh, maybe it was this one. No, it was this one, because then he follows it up with the next statement. Okay, evidence that proves Acro was out to kill Sengo. Okay, well, it's not the lion. Do we do the note because the note was, like, supposed to be for Regina? And it was in her pocket? Maybe? Oh, there we go, okay. Alright, fine, you know what? Okay. I agree with that logic. It's just like, it could be the lion, we need to bring up the instant. Could be his brother, we need to bring up the instant. Could be the, even the scarf, although I would be fine with the scarf being wrong. That seems a little out there. Acro, you remember this, don't you? It's a piece of paper that we found inside the ringmaster's tailcoat. Inside the victim's tailcoat? Acro wrote this note. It's ironically entitled, To the Murderer. Its purpose was to call someone to the plaza at 10 p.m. So you're saying that he called Bristleberry with that note? Yes, but there's just one little problem. Problem? Acro did indeed place this note into someone's pocket. However, that someone was not the ringmaster. You mean, it wasn't for the... That's exactly what I mean. The person this note was intended for was none other than Regina Berry. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, this little theory of yours. So I guess Acro thought that Regina would be competent enough to, like, notice the note and think it was for her? Like, okay, what was he hoping the outcome of this situation would have been? Like, did he really think Regina, after all we've seen of that airhead, would have been smart enough to be like, oh, this note is for me? Like, she didn't kill anyone, first of all. Any, like, normal, rational person would have thought the same thing. Yes, he's exaggerating because, you know, she practically killed his brother. But, like, why would... She didn't actually kill him, first of all. So, like, calling her a murderer is definitely already exaggeration. She's too stupid to realize that he's exaggerating, so... and therefore referring to her. Like, her first thought was, oh, someone... I don't know where this note came from. I'm gonna go put it on the bulletin board so someone else can find it. And you know what? That sounds perfectly in character for her. So why would Acro think anything else? Acro was giving her too much credit. It's the truth, Your Honor. It isn't a theory. Simply put, Regina didn't think the note was meant for her. Which is why, the morning of the crime, she placed it on the cafeteria bulletin board. That's when her father... I mean, Sir Ringmaster saw the note. That's correct. The Ringmaster ended up in that plaza instead of Regina. And then that just led to the whole unfortunate series of events of framing Max. And he was killed because of that mistake, instead of Regina. That's incredible. Remember the testimony that Acro gave us earlier today? Lifting the bus and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force in my lower body. If I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself. Acro had no idea who it was that arrived in the plaza, because he couldn't look down out of his window to see who it actually was. I've got it. Acro thought it was Regina down in the plaza, and that's when he let the bus fly. Hey, Nick, Isn't Regina listening to all of this from the audience? She is. Unfortunately, it's only going to get harsher from here. I hope Regina can handle it. I don't know if she's going to, like, realize what's going on, even. I wrote this note to Regina. Foolishly foolish fool with foolishly foolish fool ideas of foolish tomfoolery. You're so foolish you've even made me sound like a fool-hearted fool. Very well, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If you're so sure, then tell us about this line. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Yes? What about that line? Well, if the note was meant for Regina Berry, it would mean that this note is declaring that Regina Berry is a murderer. You just don't get it, do you? What? What did you just say? The ringmaster knew what the note meant, which is why he went to the plaza, in place of his lovely daughter. But no one died. Like, yes, practically someone died. But, like, no one died except the lion. Like, why would... I don't know, am I the weird one here for not thinking it's weird that someone's being exaggerating and calling someone a murderer? For putting someone in a coma? And, like, hoping that someone would know what that means? Looking at the note? Hold it right there, Mr. Wright. What is this incident that is alluded to in the note? Like, it makes more sense for the ringmaster to think it was about him. Because the ringmaster literally killed the lion. But then at that point, yes, it makes sense that it was implied that he was referring to the incident. Regina had nothing to do with that part. Regina didn't kill the lion, as far as we know. An incident occurred 6 months ago, and now I'm more than ready to show this court what happened at that time. Wait, are you sure that it relates to the present case? It does indeed, Your Honor. Everything in this case has it started in what happened 6 months ago. Really, Nick? I think so. Well then, if that's the case, hurry up and tell us about it. What is this conclusive evidence mentioned in the note? I know I'd certainly like to know what it is. If I can't answer that question, the judge is going to think I'm bluffing. Unless she somehow purposefully put Pepper near the line to make it sneeze because she had some beef with that. Yeah, like, I mean, I don't know why... Okay, but... She definitely did it on purpose, I think. Maybe she had intent of murder, and that's why he's calling her out for murdering. But one, he didn't end up dying. So anyone looking at that note is going to wonder who the fuck they're referring to, because no one actually died except the lion. So the only actual murderer at the circus would have been technically the ringmaster, because he murdered the lion. Now, that would still relate to the incident itself and what actually happened, because of the reason why the lion had to be killed. And there seems to be at least a little reason. Yes, I know the acro didn't have any resentment to the ringmaster and loved him. But even so, he did mention that, I think it was him, he mentioned concern about how Regina got to do all these, like, crazy stunts. Or was that the clown? I think that might have actually been the clown. Still, I feel like he might have still had a little bit of resentment. So there's, even so, someone just looking at the note and seeing, like, murderer, it's like, oh shit, he might be talking about me because I killed the lion related to that incident. I don't know. It just... I'm not too surprised that Regina didn't think it was about her. Yeah, he's technically brain dead. So, I mean, I guess in a way he did die, but, like, is Regina gonna know that? Is Regina gonna realize that, like, he's dead, someone would consider that kind of person dead? Because she seems to have, like, a very, very weak grasp on the concept of life and death. Like, she has no idea what actually happened. So even if she did this on purpose, unless she's been, like, feigning ignorance this entire time, which maybe is the case, it just seems unlikely. It's very, like, everything here is lining up. I totally agree. But the reasoning for it is very strange, and, like, the circumstances around it. But this is clearly the evidence. It's kept him in a coma because he'll never wake up. Yeah, I mean, he's in a vegetative state for sure. But I don't know if, like, usually most people wouldn't consider them dead under most circumstances, no? Someone like that? Like, from what I understand, I mean, I don't have any personal experience with it, but I was under the impression that people would consider that insulting to someone in such a state. Because it's like you're giving up on them. Even though we all know they may as well be. Oh, why did he open the bottle?
What kind of spicy joke is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
What do you mean spicy? It's pepper. Where are we, in fucking England?
It isn't a joke at all.
It's the decisive evidence you asked for.
What do you mean?
Recall that the victim was trying to take the wooden box away with him. He was doing so because this piece of decisive evidence is what was inside.
Another unbelievable conclusion.
Now, why would he take the... Did he know what was in the box? I thought the box was locked. Like, they had to crack the box open at forensics because they could not find the key. So, did the ringmaster have the key? And if the ringmaster had the key, then what if Regina came? Regina's not going to have the key. So what, she's just going to look at the box and be like, what the fuck is this about? What do you mean decisive evidence? The box was locked. Someone would have had to have the key to open that box and see the pepper and react to it. So who would have had the key? If the ringmaster had the key but was not the intended victim, then how in the world did Acro think that Regina would have the key and be able to open that box? How did he know any of them had the key to this box? He just happened to have this box. Where did this box come from? That he would know that one of those two people would have the key. Well, specifically Regina having the key. But it turns out he was wrong about Regina having the key, because if what is just being stated now, that the ringmaster opened the box, reacted to it, and was like, oh shit, I need to get rid of this pepper. He knows. Whoever put this here knows. It's not adding up.
Another unbelievable conclusion.
I agree. Very unbelievable.
Very well, Mr. Wright. So what exactly are you saying? Are you claiming Regina Berry killed someone with a small bottle of pepper?
Taking the note into account, that's the only logical conclusion you can draw.
Foolish fool who never tires of his own foolish ways. If you're so sure, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then answer this question.
Well, that's the sign to save.
Who was Regina Berry's intended victim?
Well, I mean, it was obviously bad because he's the one that got hurt by it all, right?
Who is this?
That is Acro's younger brother.
What does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead. See, even Von Karma here agrees that his brother is not dead.
The game itself contradicting its own logic. Technically, that's true. Arabat has been in a coma for 6 months now. It's not a stretch to see how Acro could feel that his brother is dead. But, like, would anyone else think that? Especially Regina? Like, her concept of life and death is so flimsy, I don't think she would have ever realized that note was for her in any situation.
Regina, she did that to him.
If he was intending to make the note for Regina specifically, and if he knows Regina, which I'm sure he does considering that he lives at the circus with her, I think he did a very poor job giving the note to Regina. He should have wrote that note completely differently. I don't care how upset he was. If he wanted to make sure that Regina got the note and actually followed its instructions and didn't just put it up in the cafeteria for someone else to find, he should not have used the word murder. He should have used, like, anyone else. I don't know what word he should have used, but something a little more direct that described the situation better. I think there's a million other ways he could have wrote that note while still being discreet, but also direct and making sure Regina got it. Because I think a lot of these mistakes and the fact that the ringmaster got killed is a lot of is Acro's fault, for sure. He did a very poor job at this.
Do you spend your entire life dreaming up new ways to be a fool? Naturally, the prosecution has looked into Akko's brother, Sean Dingling. 6 months ago, he was bit by a lion and fell into his current comatose state.
A lion?
Miss Regina Berry is an animal tamer by trade. However, no tamed animal in that position is ever trained to attack another human. They wouldn't understand the command. Moreover, Miss Regina could never do something like that. It's just not in her.
So then what happened to Akro's brother?
He's not the victim of an attempted murder. He's the victim of an accident.
I see.
Now what do we do? No one seems to be going along with your theory. Do you think what happened to Bat was actually an accident?
Nah, it was more than that. Well, you know what? Okay, after the last one being like, no, don't present evidence. You know what? I'm not actually confident about this one. I don't think it was just an accident. Well, okay, you know what? Sure. Let's go with it. I have an idea. Maybe this is what the game wants you to think, is that it's not an accident. I don't know if we need to, like, try and mark up Regina as some cold-blooded killer. I suppose it truly was an accident.
It's essentially essential that a man knows when to give up, Mr. Phoenix, right?
It's impossible to prove Miss Berry's involvement in a murder attempt, isn't it?
Instigating a lion to attack. Whoever heard of something like that? And to think that's the defense claim this was conclusive.
Actually, I guess, okay, if this isn't it, I still feel like this could be it. We'll see where this goes. But there's a very good reason why it wouldn't be it as well. Because the lion was under Regina's responsibility, so therefore anything the lion does is partially her fault. So this is probably wrong, but we'll see.
Small bottle of pepper. A lion. What's their connection? Ah! What's the matter, Nick? I figured it out. Wow, it was right in front of my nose the entire time.
Your Honor, wait. What is it? The lion biting Bat was no accident at all. Oh, okay, it's just giving me a freebie, regardless.
What? Such an amateur, Mr. Phoenix, right? There is no way that Regina would ever incite her lion to attack another human being.
She may not have incited the lion to attack another human being, but Regina is responsible for making the lion bite Akro's brother, Bat. Is it this now? Yeah, okay. Now we present the handkerchief.
That's just a scarf.
Akro. This scarf is something that Bat used to wear, correct?
That's right. And who's the one that gave the scarf to Bat?
Oh! Right, I forgot that it was a present from Regina that very morning. Oh, well, never mind then. Yeah, no. She laced the scarf with pepper. She set this whole thing up. Well, now wait a second. Did Regina know that he wanted to try and stick his head in the lion? Because I thought that was like a spur-of-the-moment thing. Yeah, hang on. How did Regina know he wanted to do that? Because I was under the impression that they were just like practicing. It's like, I want to try. And so he tried. And then that's when it happened. So like, why would she lace it with pepper? That doesn't make any sense.
Vegeta.
There's something more than just blood on the scarf, Your Honor.
And what might that be?
Pepper.
Pepper?
Pepper. Regina gave the scarf to Bat right before the accident, and she covered it with as much pepper as she could. It wasn't right before, it was like earlier that day. There was no implication that it was like literally minutes before him sticking his head in the lion. At least I didn't interpret it that way. Hey, what's with the silent treatment?
Excuse me, Mr. Wright. You've done a good job of figuring a criminal. But out of curiosity, what was her crime? Miss Berry gave a pepper-covered scarf to Bat as a present. Where's the crime in that?
Still seems like the judge just doesn't get it.
Mr. Phoenix Wright, wasn't it said that the lion seemed to be smiling?
That wording. I know, I was just thinking that too, but fingering is indeed a term. It's a term in criminology. I know how it sounds. It's no better than them using the word bust in very specific ways. They knew what they were doing using that word. But it does have a proper meaning, and it's actually a very descriptive word.
Smiling? The lion was smiling. Right before Bat was bit by the lion, for a moment the lion's mouth changed and it looked like he was smiling. Lions smile? I've never heard of them smiling. However...
Lion sneeze.
Ooh.
Leon wasn't trying to bite Bat at all. In reality, all he actually did was sneeze. He sneezed because of all the pepper on the scarf.
What? You fool!
Yeah, he was kind of a dumbass for sticking his head in a lion.
You've got to be kidding me. What's the matter, Miss Von Karma? I object for objection's sake. Mr. Phoenix Wright, this theory, you believe it? You really intend to say that this is how this joke of an accident actually happened?
Of course I do. It's the truth. The lion sneezed due to the pepper, and that's when Bat lost consciousness. Acro nearly lost his brother due to this accident, or this joke, as you put it. Which is why he tried to get his revenge against Regina.
You foolish idiot.
It almost does seem like a terrible joke, doesn't it?
Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. To think that there is someone who treats this accident with the respect it deserves.
Are you telling me that what I said was true?
Acro? You can't mean fitness. Are you confirming the defense's claim? Mr. Wright, unfortunately your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of murder.
What do you mean by that?
The pepper, the scarf, the lion. I see where you're going, but it's a bit hard to swallow. Not to mention the fact that there's an even bigger problem with your theory. What would that problem be? Same problem it's always been. Evidence. If I drop Max's bust on top of the ringmaster, where's the evidence that proves that claim?
Yeah, we kind of never really proved that whole thing. And the theory was kind of crazy to begin with.
You mean the conclusive evidence? The biggest problem is the murder weapon, or lack thereof to be more precise.
The murder weapon?
The bust that the defense claim was used. If that was to be found in Acro's room...
Hey, how's it going? You came just in time for what I hope is the conclusion to this thing. Part of me's like wondering if we might be going to another day of trial, though. Did you know Acro's birds are named Squawk and Cypher? Really? Where does that information come from? Is that like some sort of, was that in like the official Phoenix Wright guide or something? I didn't know they had names. I mean, hell, I honestly didn't even know they were his birds. I thought they were just like birds that hang around him for some reason. Like some sort of Disney princess kind of thing. That's actually really cool. I did not know his name. They were named Cypher and Squawk.
It was covered with the victim's blood. That would be awfully conclusive in my eyes. Yes, it would be.
But where is the bust? The bust.
Nick, you gotta do something.
This is the last step. If I get this one right, the case is won. I mean, we could probably search Acro's room, because, like, if our theory is correct, like, wouldn't the bust still be in his room? I doubt he would have been able to dispose of it. Where did you find that information about the birds? I'm guessing it was like probably from some developer interview, or I don't know. Is there like an official guidebook for Phoenix Wright? Probably is. I've never seen one though. Defense requests to search the room with the witness, Ken Dingling. What is it now?
It looks like you still haven't figured things out, have you? By now you must know the meaning of von comma total justice.
I'm guessing she already searched the room.
You mean...
A von comma never leaves anything to chance. We already searched Aqua's room yesterday.
What did you find?
There's no reason to even say it. If we found what you think we found in that room, Aqua would be not here as a witness. But to put a point on it, Max's bust was not in the room. The murder weapon is still unaccounted for.
Now, I'd like to believe her, but I feel like she would have many reasons to withhold the murder weapon in this case. Mostly because if they had the murder weapon, it would mean Max goes free and that she wouldn't get her guilty verdict on the case of Max. She would get a guilty verdict on the case of Acro here killing the Ringmaster, but it would mean that she would lose the Max case, which I'm sure she doesn't want. From the same place I heard about the corn. Oh. You see, Mr. Wright, the bus wasn't in my room.
Furthermore, Detective Dick Gumshoe executed the search by complete surprise. We took Aqua directly to the prosecutor's office after that. End of story.
Just wait a second. Something's funny about all this.
It looks like you lack the final nail to put in my coffin.
But what about the scarf? What about the note?
What about them, Mr. Wright? No offense, but the only evidence that is relevant here is that which pertains to the death of the Ringmaster. You should know that by now.
Do something, Nick. Don't let this case slip away. The bust. Where is it now?
Where's the bust right now?
You're Phoenix Wright. You know where that bust is. I'm sure you do.
Why would I know it? It's misinformation? Wait, you mean I fell for it? You're telling me that you made up the birds? Yeah, I would make a terrible lawyer. I wouldn't know who to believe. There's not even a single clue. How am I supposed to know where the bust is? I don't know, you're good at making other bullshit up, Phoenix.
Seems this case is coming to a close. The defense's counter-arguments look to have fallen short.
The corn thing, why corn is never mentioned. That was also misinformation? Okay, see, that one didn't seem as believable, but you know what? Like, the birds having names? Totally plausible to me. I mean, that seems like, okay, yeah. Would be the first time I've seen a game give names to characters who are never, and they're never mentioned in-game.
Thank you for your support.
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I think that brings an end to the cross-examination of this witness.
Oh?
Where's Max's bust?
Wait, hold it, Maya. The last time you spoke out in court like this, you were detained. Don't do it again.
Defense needs time to prepare to present its case. Sorry, I'm a bit nervous and it just bit my tongue.
Huh?
What?
We need time to do what?
Ow! Why are you the most surprised here? She's your aide, isn't she?
Do you really have a case to present, Mr. Wright?
What?
Are you asking me?
Rest it up to you, Dick. Good luck.
What the fuck, Maya?
Hey, wait, you can't be serious. Acrobats always have their lives on the line, don't they? That's how Acro's lived his life up until now. Now it's time for us to walk across our own tightrope. If we don't, we're certain to lose.
Did you know that Gumshoe is the one that throws confetti when someone gets a null guilty verdict? Okay, see, that I like to believe. I was always wondering where that confetti comes from. Like, does this courtroom just have, like, confetti launchers on the ceiling? Like they have on game shows? You won! Congratulations. What if we lose? Like, do they still throw confetti anyways because, like, the prosecution got their guilty verdict? Like, why do they have confetti specifically for the defense? Seems a little biased. Very well, the defense may proceed. He doesn't have a clue, and I don't think he'll be finding one anytime soon. Walking the tightrope of logic. There's no room for a false step. Sink or swim, the only way through is forward. Okay, I'm gonna save. Just in case here. I don't know what we're approaching, but it's a murder weapon. Where is Max's bus now? Is it? I mean, you know what? Yeah, let's go with it. It sounds ridiculous enough, it's gotta be true. It's obvious. The bus is inside this very courtroom. It's obviously where? Allow me to pinpoint the location of the bus once and for all. Acro. I'm sorry to ask this, but do you mind if I take the blanket off your wheelchair? It's actually mentioned in one of the manuals? Okay, I mean, maybe I'm falling for more misinformation here, but, you know, that sounds plausible. I miss old manuals. Manuals used to have, like, all the coolest information. Like, I remember when I got my copy of Super Mario Advance, all the enemies were named in the manual. You could, like, look through the manual and read all the names and descriptions of all the enemies. It was cool. I never saw that with any of the other Mario Advance games, but I liked that one because it told me about all the enemies. So I could see them, like, talking about Gumshoe throwing the confetti at the end of a trial. Maybe even the names of the birds. What's the name of the bluebird then, huh? The turquoise hummingbird. I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright. Well, you are a big guy, and you have a pretty big wheelchair because of it. I just wanted to make sure you weren't hiding anything under that blanket. Because it seems to me that it'd be really easy to say, hide a bust under there. Wow, could you imagine if he was, like, holding on to the bus this entire time? Once again, your penchant for humor hits me where it hurts, Mr. Wright. The judge's bench? Yeah, okay, you know what? Actually, I would have liked that more if it was the judge's bench. Like, somehow he managed to smuggle the bust in underneath the judge's table. And it's just been sitting there this entire time and somehow the judge hasn't noticed. I think it's pretty amazing that you can laugh in your position. However, your lightheartedness doesn't change the fact that the bust is under there. We all know that you can't leave the lodging house by yourself in your condition. That proved inconvenient when Miss Von Karma happened to search your room yesterday. If she had found the murder weapon in your room, it would have been all over. Which is why you had to hide it, in the only place that you could hide it. Under your wheelchair. Now, wait a second. If it's underneath his blanket, how did no one see the bust, you know, from behind or the side even? Like, would they not have seen the bust from the back when they were pushing him? If it is underneath the blanket? See, I like how I pick these answers because I know they're the right answers, but I'm still sitting here, like, dissecting them and thinking about how stupid they are and how there's no way this makes any sense and why would you ever pick these options, you utter idiot? But they're still the correct answers. Which is why, Akra, I have to ask you again. Would you please remove the blanket from your lap? Well done, Mr. Wright. Masterfully played. You fool! How could you? Look, even if he's not the murderer, he's been concealing evidence, and that's just been proven in court, so he should be locked away for that at least. You've got me. I've been bagged by a real pro. Actually, 2 of them. How would it even fit? Exactly! There is no logic here. This doesn't make any sense. In fact, most of this case has been hinged on zero logic. I like how we went into the second day of court on the notion of, okay, this is it. Everything from this point on is down to evidence. Evidence is the only thing that matters. And then we end up like going on this entire tangent about this very flimsy theory that breaks the laws of physics, and it exists like in a position where he would have had to be able to predict the future as the most like insane circumstances that led up to this moment. That like he somehow both knew and didn't know things were going to happen at the same time, contradicting his own decisions. Everything that he did was only happened because of circumstances out of his control, and yet he knew exactly those things were going to happen. He planned for them to happen, and yet everything points to the fact that it was all a coincidence. I don't understand this case. It makes zero sense. Two of them. Miss Francisca von Karman, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? There's just one thing I'd like to know. How did you know to launch the surprise search in my room last night? There were two pieces of decisive evidence, the cloak and the bust. I burned the cloak in my room and threw the ashes away with the trash. Regina always took my trash out every morning, you know. But the bust, obviously I couldn't throw that away. When you executed your search, all I could do was try and hide the bust. And the only place I could hide it quickly was under this wheelchair. Miss Von Karma, you had things all figured out, didn't you? So we're not going to get to see how the bus is under there? Okay. I was completely sucked in by your calculated strategy. And now to be caught in the middle of court hiding the murder weapon. There's no way I can escape that. So you've got me. Well done, Mr. Wright. Well done, Miss Von Karma. It all makes sense now. It doesn't? I can't believe that Von Karma thought that far ahead. It's amazing. Uh-huh. Definitely couldn't tell by looking at her. I know I sure couldn't. The other thing, too, is, like, at least with this case specifically, there was definitely a few instances of the player having to figure out the answer to things that they didn't have enough information to solve. Mostly because of, like, I don't have evidence for this thing. Like, that one in particular was kind of weird. There was another point, too. I don't remember which it was, but there's another one I felt kind of similar. It's like, I don't feel like I should know these things, and it doesn't make sense for me to have figured them out, necessarily. But the game expects you to have figured it out, and assumes that you know already because of evidence, and not just because you're guessing. I can't believe it. Me. Make a mistake. Why did I order a surprise search of your room? If only I hadn't done that. Will I be playing next days? Oh, 100%. Not tonight, though. This one already took like 4 hours, but yeah, no. Of course we're finishing it. I still plan to play the whole series. This series is great. Like, it definitely... I don't agree with the logic on a lot of its puzzles. I still love the games, though. And they're still great. And maybe, who knows? I mean, I've only played like 2.5 of the games. These games, at least the first three, are like extremely old by this point. Maybe they're different later on and they don't have a lot of these problems. I don't remember the Professor Layton game having quite as many like bullshit sections. I remember that one being a lot more logical. Almost like too logical. Like I remember the Phoenix Wright sections being very easy. And I remember being kind of disappointed by it, but at the same time, it didn't have these issues. I didn't feel like anything was bullshit. So, I guess it's like, you know, win-lose. So maybe at some point, maybe around like somewhere in the 4, 5, or 6 in those games, maybe they were able to clean up the logic and the puzzles make more sense. And we don't have these problems. Like, I feel like this wasn't my fault that I couldn't figure out some of the solutions to some of these questions. Seems we finally arrived at the truth. Acro. Yes, Your Honor. Did you kill the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Mr. Russell Berry? Yes, Your Honor. I'm responsible for that crime. Acro. Alright, have a good night, Big. Thanks for coming by. At least you got to see the conclusion. But yeah, no, it wouldn't be, definitely won't be tonight, but we'll be starting now in next stream of this for sure. I don't remember the fourth case of this game. I might remember something of it once we see the preview picture at the end here. All my brother wanted was for Regina to like him. That's why he'd tease her. One day, my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina. She started sneezing so hard, you couldn't help yourself from laughing. Oh, so this is why the pepper was on the scarf? See, okay. That explains so much. If this was just her teasing, then it sounds like it was a complete accident. Why are you trying to kill Regina? This whole time here, I'm thinking like, okay, she must have had some sort of vendetta against him. I don't know what that could be. It could have been anything. But you're telling me the reason that scarf had pepper on it was a prank. At least that makes more sense than her expecting him to want to try and stick his head in the line. Because the way I understood it was that was spur of the moment. And good, I'm glad that I'm getting reaffirmed in that assumption. But it still made no sense. And now you're telling us what the actual reason for it is. And now it does make sense, but it feels like I wish I knew this earlier? That's why Regina thought it'd be funny to get him back in the same way. And that's why she covered the scarf with pepper. I know she didn't mean for anything bad to happen. I know this. She just wanted to make my brother sneeze a few times too. But you still hold her responsible. But I just couldn't forgive her, no matter what. What am I truly guilty of? I'm guilty of never ever being able to understand her. Your brother became a star. Regina believes in that so purely. But she would laugh innocently when saying it. Too innocently. I just couldn't stand it, no matter how hard I tried. That's when you decide to do something about Regina. Oh, dreadful. So you're saying that you are a victim in all of this as well? No, that's not what I mean. I'm nothing but a murderer. That's who I am. At first I thought I'd kill myself. Then I pondered up giving myself up. But I couldn't just up and leave. I just couldn't. Not yet. That's why I tried to pin this on Max. So, okay. Hold on. The only reason this even... How did you get to that point? The bust appearing in your room was a complete coincidence. Even if the bust was on purpose, how would you have ever gotten around to framing Max for this? The only reason people even thought it was Max is because of the cape. If it wasn't for the cape, all they would see is like some lump of metal or some sort of object come down, hit him on the head, and go back up. I don't think the bust alone would have been enough to convince anyone that Max was responsible. Because it looks human, sure, but it's missing the rest of the body. No one would be stupid enough to think that was a person. The only reason people thought it was a person is because of the cape. Like, if it only had the hat, like, we spent the entire last day of court going over the idea of the three symbols. And how everyone always saw the three symbols, like, yep, that's definitely Max. And how we caught them on if there was anything less than three symbols, how could it possibly be Max? So if all they saw was the bust, all they would have seen is the hat. And therefore only one of the symbols. So why would anyone think it was Max? So what was his plan to frame Max? Like, the cape was a complete coincidence. So he was just gonna drop the bus and hope someone stupid saw it and was like, oh, that's totally Max. I don't know, that's very flimsy. I don't like this. Max, I'm so sorry. I feel like he's just retroactively saying this. Like, there's no way he could have planned that out because every aspect of it is a complete coincidence, and yet he agrees that it happened. He admits that that's what happened. And yet he's like, no, I totally planned this out. What are you talking about? Just couldn't up and leave yet. This has been such a strange case. It's almost a reflection of the circus itself. Idiot. She's so, like, She's just over here like, I lost. I can't believe I lost. Like, she probably wasn't listening to Acro at all that entire time, just beating herself up.
I can't believe it. You beat me again.
I believe this case is now beyond any point of possible discussion. Thus, I'd like to declare my verdict.
Alright, thanks Gumshoe for the confetti. Man, I want to look up, like, maybe someone smarter than me can come up with a better logical reasoning for, like, half the shit that happened in this case, because I can't think of anything. So many aspects of this case made no sense.
Fabulous! But to be honest, I can't really be too happy about this.
Acro, the ringmaster, Regina, and Bat. Not a single one of them was a bad person inside, huh?
That's a good question, and one I don't know the answer to.
How can you say that, Maya? Like, fucking Acro just admitted to murder with intent. Yeah, he killed the wrong person, but he still intended to kill Regina. And frame Max. I don't think you should be saying that, Maya.
Many congrats, but only at max 1,000,000 of them. Thank you. What's with the vibe in this room?
You're just thinking about Acro.
No. If you worry too much about people, then you'll be like this forever and never be happy. Huh?
Maybe she finally understands now.
She's been like this for a while now. It's all my fault. Sweetie pie. And an Acro. They're never coming back.
Well, at least she finally gets it.
Now everyone's gonna split up.
Gina, Mr. Wright, tell me something.
What do you want to know, Regina?
Acro said something right at the end.
I just couldn't up and leave yet.
Does that mean that Acro... is he gonna try and get his revenge on me?
No, I don't think so. He's not gonna do that to you, Regina.
Are you sure? You really sure? I can believe that?
Yep, Acro doesn't have any desire for revenge anymore.
If that's true, then I want to see some evidence.
Oh my god, these people in evidence! Huh?
I want to know you're not just making that stuff up about Acro not wanting revenge.
Man, I'm never good at these parts. Why would Acro not want revenge? Is there anything here we haven't, like, used? What would it be? Is it the pepper? Okay, why wouldn't he want revenge? I mean, he seemed like he was pretty content with the way events turned out, right? Like, he realizes now that revenge wasn't the right call because of all the trouble it caused. He was just upset in the moment. You know what? It's probably the pepper. Fuck it. So with this, now do you understand there's no need to worry? Yeah, okay. Alright, what was the answer? I got the guide still open here. Oh, Bat's profile. Oh, because he wanted to see him awake. Alright, you know what? That makes sense. I don't know why I didn't think of that. That one actually, that makes perfect logical sense.
No one ever tells me the truth. No one ever tells me what's going on.
Oh, looks like I made a mistake with that one. I'm glad there's no achievement for getting those correct, because I would never get any of them correct.
Poor Regina.
Hey, Max. What is it, Mo? We really put you through a lot, didn't we, buddy? I'm sorry about what happened. So whenever you'd like to leave us, I'll pay your fee and rip up the contract. I understand. What a fabulous thing to do for me. I might even leave tomorrow. What's going to happen to the circus now? That's the big question. Our ringmaster was really an amazing person, wasn't he? Even though he's not here anymore, everyone is sticking together. The staff, the performers, no one wants to leave the circus. That's why I've made it my decision.
What is it?
I've decided that I will take over as the new ringmaster. I'll turn this circus into the best circus this world has ever seen.
The best circus the world has ever seen?
Don't laugh.
It's quite the goal.
I can't wait.
Then I guess that changes things.
Huh?
There's only one thing the best circus in the world has ever seen needs. The world's best illusions. Which means the circus needs the best magician the world has ever seen.
Max.
Let's work together and make our circus super fabulous. What do you say, big guy?
I don't know what to say. All I can say is thank you. Regina, you're gonna help them out too, aren't you? I don't know. Maybe the circus would be better off without me. What are you talking about, Regina? Why do you think that I brought you to court today? We gotta work together to make the very big circus bigger than it's ever been.
Mo's right, sweetie pie. It can't be the very big circus without Regina Berry.
Max. Nick.
Seems like everything is going to turn out alright here.
I can't wait to see the best circus the world has ever seen.
We'll save you the most fabulous seats.
It'll take us a while to get ready, but I'm going to order special whoopee cushion seats.
Okay, that would be pretty funny though. Like just put whoopee cushions inside like random seats at the circus. I see. What made the case? Yesterday's surprise raid really paid off just like you said it would, sir. You had it all figured out, didn't you? This is a theory. Backer really was the killer. I thought this was the only way it could end. Especially if he was the defense attorney. You mean Mr. Wright? Of course. Well, detective, my plane is leaving. As for Mr. Aqua's case, you need not worry. I plan to personally stop by the chief prosecutor's office as soon as I get back. Understood, sir. I'll be waiting for you, Mr. Edgeworth. Is he finally coming back? For the big finale? Nope, I don't remember this case at all. None of this looks familiar, so that's cool. I guess we'll be going into this one pretty much blind, because I don't know what this is. I see robots. That's kind of weird. But hey, Edgeworth is coming back. Maybe we'll be facing him in court. Maybe it'll be Edgeworth and Franziska. Who knows? But I guess that'll be something we figure out next time. Farewell, my turnabout. Well, I will say this much. I know that Edgeworth does not appear, at least at the start of Game 3. I don't remember what the circumstances are at the end of this game that lead into Game 3. But I know that he doesn't appear in it. I don't recall him appearing in it. He's definitely not the prosecutor that you face in that game. It's someone new. But I guess we'll see what happens with Edgeworth next time. This case was something. I don't know. I'm torn on this one because it's like I can't tell if some of it is just the game having like bullshit or if I'm just stupid. I feel like it's probably a mix of both. But I want to say the split is like 70-30 for the game. I don't know. I'm curious. I'm gonna do some Googling after this and see if I can what the consensus is online for the big top case, because I feel like not a lot of that wasn't my fault, but probably a lot of it was. But there's clearly a lot of like really, even for this game, it felt like there's some questionable logic. But who knows? Hopefully the next case will be better. Well, that'll be it for today. We'll play more of this next Tuesday, most likely. Tomorrow we'll play some rhythm games. I might have a Final Fantasy stream this week sometime. FF14. I'll try and slot that in somewhere. Otherwise, Minecraft on Friday, and then we'll play some more Rabby Ribby Monday. So in the meantime, thank you for watching tonight. I hope everyone enjoyed this very, very confusing case that I'm still not sure how much sense it actually makes. But in the meantime, have a good night, and I will see you next time.